Hello, everybody. Good morning and welcome to the Pokemon Video Game Championships Malaysia 2024. I'm your host for today, Aklif P.
And joining Ucliffe P is me, Sunny, and
We
what
are,
a good,
what a great day today to be a Pokemon trainer.
especially in Malaysia, because today we are having a live event and it is going to be the Malaysia Video Game Nationals.
Correct. So, for you guys who may or may not know what exactly are the video game championships for Pokemon, it is the official circuit and the format used to play competitively and qualify for the uh, for the Pokemon VGC Worlds, which will be held in Honolulu, Hawaii later in August. Is that right?
Yes, that's correct. And for today, for the master, I mean, no, not masters, the
The
nationals
nationals.
players, we have about 8 invites.
Correct.
Yeah.
So how it works for Malaysia is that we actually had the opening qualifier held, I believe it was two months ago.
About 2 months ago.
About 2 months
Yeah.
ago. So they played online in basically a way to earn themselves a position for today's live tournament, which only includes the top 64 players in Malaysia that have qualified from the open qualifier before. So today is the best of the best in Malaysia's Pokemon VGC community. And in fact, I think today, not only have we seen the metagame and the formats change from the regulations, because I believe we played in Regulation F or Regulation E in the qualifiers, and now we are actually in Regulation G before Worlds comes up.
You are right about that, Cliff. Actually, it was Regulation F that we were playing in the Global Challenge, and it was like a online ladder, best of one, and a closed team sheet, and we were playing against people from around the world. But before the tournament began, you were given an option to choose what country are you representing in the Global Challenge, and of course, if you're representing Malaysia, then you have a chance to qualify in the live tournament that we have here right now,
Right.
which is the top 64 Malaysian players.
Correct. So only the top 64 from Malaysian registered players and also those residing in Malaysia are able to qualify for the top 64 positions of the live tournament today.
Yeah.
So, in case you're wondering, today's format for the top 64 Pokemon Video Game Championships Malaysia is we are playing a best of 3 open team sheets. Now, what that means basically is that both players will be showing their team sheets, which will showcase all of the Pokemon that they are using in their team, as well as the items, Terra types, and abilities, as well as the natures. And can you explain a little bit on what best of 3 is?
Yeah, so best of 3 means is, well, you are required to play 3 games maximum, but if let's just say the winning player has won 2 games, then it's a best 2 out of 3 means they go on to the next round.
Correct.
So what this means is that in an open team sheet best of 3 format, I would say like a strategy that is more on more to control, more to balance teams may work well.
Correct.
Because your team sheet is going to be shared with your opponent, so you would need to understand your opponent's teams, and you don't want to go for something that's a bit too risky sometimes. So you expect to see a lot of very balanced teams that we have seen in the past, like in Taiwan and Hong Kong, and also the NAIC.
Correct. So one thing that we can expect is that I think one thing that is to be taken note of is that as you mentioned, a lot of the players actually choose to focus on consistency of their teams rather than supposed surprise factor, which was more prevalent back in the closed team sheet days. So, but I think we're going a little bit too far out. I want to explain a bit for those who don't know what exactly is a VGC. So, VGC, or the Video Game Championships format for Pokemon, is that you play in first and foremost, a double battle. Double battle means you bring 2 Pokemon on the field from your side and the opponent's side. So a total of 4 Pokemon will be on the field at almost all times. I think another thing to know about VGC is how many Pokemon, even though you have a team of 6, you can only bring out 4 to your actual match itself. So this means that even though you prepare 6 different Pokemon, you can only bring 4 against opposing team. So especially in a best of 3 format, there's a lot of micro adjustments that can be made in between your matches in order for you to supposedly get an upper hand where you feel, or you can push yourselves to be in a stronger position. Is that right?
Yeah, you're correct, Aklif. Unlike if to those uninitiated, if you're playing like the base game or like Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, you would it's a lot different because you're playing singles most of the time in the game.
About 90% of the time.
90% of the time, yes, except for like
Yes.
in the DLC.
Correct, the Indigo
this
disc,
DLC, and also the time when you fight the Ghost Gym Leader in the base game where she plays double battles. So double battles is a little more fast paced, and not only that, as Aklif mentioned, you're only bringing 4 out of your 6 Pokemons in battle, which means you have to choose your best 4 that is most suitable against your opponent. Since you have open team sheet, you get to see what your opponent is carrying, their teams, like their items and stuff. You get to have an idea what is their game plan, and you should figure out what's the best solution for that. That's why we have an open team sheet, best of 3. So even if you make a wrong call in the first round,
you can still come back by using by adjusting and your strategies and the Pokemon you want to bring in the follow-up match.
Precisely, you can try to think about in the next the intermission between the first round and the second round. You can think, oh, what did I do wrong, and what is my opponent trying to do I'm trying. You have to reflect on yourself basically, and then figure out you need to adjust your leads. You have to play differently with the same leads or the same team, the same 4 Pokemon. Yeah.
Correct. So one thing that we would like to point out before we start actually our first top 64 match is that for those who ever wish to get into the VGC community or into the game itself in the future, you can always do so on your Nintendo Switch, because they have in the ranked battle double battle formats on the battle stadium, it is always using the most up-to-date current VGC format. So get into it, pick up your resources, learn about it, learn what are EVs and IVs, etc. But most importantly, enjoy yourselves all the way towards getting to be the best Pokemon trainer in the world.
That's correct. And of course, everyone wants to be the best, whether it is in the video games, in Pokemon Go or TCG. Of course, today we are just focusing on the video games. So we're probably gonna have our round 1 starting
very soon.
Right?
The first top 64 match.
Yes.
So we'll speak a little bit on the teams that are going to be up for their first matchup. For the top 64 will actually be between Kevin Im, Ngim Bin Sani Ng, and Naim Daniel Johar. So as you can see on screen, we are seeing an Iron Bundle, a Mian Shao, Koraidon, a Venusaur, Urshifu, and Sableye.
Yeah, so it is a Sun team, as you can see, but of course there are like some interesting things like the Iron Bundle there. I believe the Iron Bundle is probably there because as we see, there's a Koraidon is also a pretty popular Pokemon to use, so maybe perhaps the Iron Bundle is there for certain matchups.
That's correct. I think one thing to note is that Iron Bundle here is carrying Encore, so it's probably here to catch any sort of protects, because with the it is one of the fastest Pokemons in the metagame prior to Calyrex Shadow Rider being out, because Regieleki with the base 200 speed as well as Calyrex Shadow Rider, I think base 150 speed, fastest ones out there, but with Iron Bundle, it is still also one of the fastest at a base 136 speed. So you will be outspeeding a majority of other Pokemon on the field. So that's why you have the Encore. And what Encore does is that it locks you into using the same move for up to 3 turns as long as you don't switch out.
Yeah, and also one more thing to note is that because we are playing Regulation G, and it's a format where 1 restricted legendaries are allowed. So for Naim's case, he's going to be bringing the Koraidon, and in Regulation G, what we tend to see is that there is 1 powerful restricted legendary, like for in this case Koraidon, and it's usually supported by a bevy of Pokemons. And in this case, you can tell from the team sheet that Naim has chosen Mian Shao and Sableye and also Venusaur as some of the other support mons. Yeah. So of course, like Mian Shao and Siba has the fake out pressure. Of
Correct.
course, yeah.
Fake out, the Will-O-Wisp, Encore as well. A lot of Encore, actually 2 Encores on it. Venusaur with the Sleep Powder boosted with its Chlorophyll ability, doubling its speed because Koraidon actually sets the sun with its Orichalcum Pulse. And of course, you have the Urshifu there just to deal a lot of damage here itself. But I think that's a little bit on... Very interesting to see a Koraidon here, but let's talk about a little on Kevin's team here. So we have Kevin Ng bin Sani Ng. So Kevin actually is a very well-decorated player in Malaysia. He has represented Malaysia at Worlds, I believe, multiple times at this point.
Yeah, he's one of the most prolific players here, and he is opting to run Terrapagos as his restricted legendary of choice this time around, which is a Choice Scarf Terrapagos.
No, it's a Choice Specs.
Sorry, Choice Specs, yeah.
So
my bad.
Yeah, it's alright. So as you can see here, Pokemon consisting of Fluttermane, Chi-Yu, Terrapagos, Iron Hands, Grimmsnarl, and Urshifu. Let's focus on the star of the team here, which obviously is Terrapagos itself. So Terrapagos has the ability that when it Terrastalizes, it actually becomes the Stellar typing, and will be able to transform its Terra Starstorm ability, Terra Starstorm move to hit both Pokemon. If they are not Terrastalized, it will always do neutral damage, means no resistances, no immunities, but no super effective. However, if an opposing Pokemon is Terrastalized, then it will receive super effective damage from the Terra Starstorm.
Yes, and not only that, Terrapagos is also has 2 abilities, because Terra Shift is the ability it comes with when Terra Shell, because you see Terrapagos is in his baby form, right? So, but once it goes up on the field, it has the Terra Shell ability, which it functions a little bit like Dragonite's multi-scale ability in a way, where it reduces the damage of the first hit.
Right.
But once it Terrastalizes, it becomes Terraform 0, which in turn removes any
weather or terrain.
Yes.
Yeah, I think one way to put how it works is that when it comes into the field, it turns into its Terraform, which has the ability Terra Shell. So as you mentioned, it reduces damage. How does it reduce damage actually is that it turns the first move type against it into a not very effective type. So for example, if I were to use a fighting type move on Terrapagos in its Terra form, then what happens is that due to Terra Shell, it will become a not very effective hit. So I think we'll move on and into talking about more of the dynamics of the team itself. So I think another interesting point out is the Grimmsnarl here. Quite a rise in usage of Grimmsnarl as so far, because as a very good, very strong Prankster support Pokemon. Prankster meaning that it will be able to launch its support moves faster than usual. So normally, as you can see, it carries the Reflect, Light Screen, Thunder Wave, and Foul Play. But Grimmsnarl as a Pokemon can carry multiple types of support moves, whether it's Parting Shot or Fake Out. I think it has a lot more moves also than that, right?
Yeah, that's true. Sometimes as a Grimmsnarl user, you're gonna be having trouble trying to think of what to put, because other than the 4 moves that Kevin has listed, it can also do things like Fake Out as well. And of course, Kevin has also opted to go for a lot of other offensive Pokemons like Urshifu, Rapid Strike, Fluttermane, and Chi-Yu, which are some of the very solid picks, if I were to say so myself.
I think it's also interesting because, as we mentioned, like players tend to focus on consistency here. But Naim here going for a little bit of off-meta pick, focusing on trying to support the Koraidon as much as possible here. With, as you can see, focusing quite a fair bit on having fighting type moves with the Mienshao, the Koraidon, and the Urshifu itself, and they're all physical attackers, by the way.
Yeah, but for Kevin, he's going for less. I won't say less support, because like, of course, Grimmsnarl is the main support Pokemon, but Fluttermane also provides support as well, as in terms of Icy Wind, and also the Iron Hands has the all reliable Fake Out pressure.
Yeah, I think one thing I want to point out is that the Urshifu, the Rapid Strike style, actually carries Taunt in this case, and could be a very good selection against the slower support Pokemon here. But we'll see how they go in this, because we will be starting the match of the first top 64 match, where it is Kevin Ngim versus Naim Daniel. So
yeah, the match is going to be starting real soon, and of course, before the match begins, there's going to be team preview, where is during at this time where both players are going to be given a set time to choose their 2 Pokemon they want to lead with, followed by the 2 Pokemon they want to put in the back as to form the 4 Pokemon they're gonna be bringing out against their opponents.
I think we should also point out how the items are used in this case. So not only Mienshao normally would carry a Focus Sash item, but here you can see it's a Mental Herb instead. So it's probably to shake off a taunt, the first taunt if you can.
Yeah, and so we can see that both players have locked in their team, so the game is about to begin. The first round of the Pokemon Malaysia Nationals, starting off with the top 64 with Naim versus Kevin.
Alright, so you can see Kevin's on the right side with Cap and Naim as your boy and Neji. But let's see how they choose to lead with here. Kevin actually starting with the double parry types here.
Yeah, Grimmsnarl and Fluttermane from Kevin's side, and also the Urshifu Single Strike and Sableye on Naim's side of the field.
So one thing I think to point out here is that because of Urshifu's move Surging Strikes, which causes it to how can I say? This Wicked Blow, which is an automatic critical hit. So in this case, what happens is that even with the Reflect up, it will still get its full damage off because critical hits supersedes the defensive boost from Reflect or Light Screen.
Okay, we do see Naim going for the Terra Poison onto the Urshifu Single Strike straight away, going out on the offensive. Let's see what is the opening gambit. We see Sableye goes for the fake out onto the Grimmsnarl, causing Grimmsnarl to flinch, not able to do any supporting moves. And Fluttermane goes for the
Moonblast onto the Sableye, not getting a KO, but I think it was a good choice on his behalf. Iron Head actually also not getting a KO here. Interesting because the Grimmsnarl Urshifu does have quite a high attack stat, so the Iron Head not getting the KO on the Crimson probably due to the fact it does not get the same type attack boost.
Yeah, that's correct. And it's life off boosted as well, and still not able to give the knockout. I guess Kevin is probably having like good investment in his Grimmsnarl to survive the Iron Hit.
Definitely, and I think now there will be I would assume that Kevin will want to go for a Reflect here, because that's the best move he can do to counteract to mitigate the damage from the Koraidon coming in later on.
And I think the caster Arcliff has called correctly, because you have called the Reflect, and now Sableye went for the Quash onto the Fluttermane, which means it's gonna go last. Iron Hit goes in the Fluttermane, but
not getting a KO. Wow. I think as we mentioned early on, this was due to the fact that not having the same type attack boost or the stab damage multiplier means that it is missing out on very key KOs.
Not only that, because Reflect is up and this isn't Wicked Blow, so it's not a guaranteed critical hit. So the damage reduction does help a lot.
Yeah, so I would think here that Naim would want to bring in Koraidon, but do remember that due to the ability of Fluttermane, which in this case is the Photosynthesis, however, it has used up its item before. So Photosynthesis activated in the Sun, where it boosts its highest stat point.
Yes, in this case, the Fluttermane has boosted his speed. So since no Tailwind has been set up on both sides, because there's no Tailwind setter, Fluttermane is is going to be the fastest thing on the field, apart from Grimmsnarl going for his supportive moves.
I think one thing to keep in mind is that Grimmsnarl is still on field, and with the Prankster, it can launch off some very, very nasty Thunder Waves. And now that the Urshifu Single Strike has Pterodactylized into a Poison type, it will not be able to stop getting Thunder Wave, because Prankster does not affect how can I say, it does not affect Dark type Pokemons as of late.
Yeah, but you see Naim went for the Smart Protect, blocking itself from Kevin's Fluttermane's Moonblast, and in return, the Urshifu was able to knock out the Fluttermane with Wicked Blow, but received a Foul Play in return.
Ooh, yeah, so one thing about one of the damage moves chosen by Kevin's Grimmsnarl is Foul Play, and Foul Play actually uses the attack stat of the attacking Pokemon against itself.
Yes. So now Naim is down to his last Pokemon, which is his Venusaur, and of course with Koraidon in the Sun, the Venusaur is very, very fast. But Kevin opts to go with his Chi-Yu instead.
Yeah.
Perhaps he's keeping his Terra Pogos in the end for something.
I think here one thing that he has to keep in mind is that the Venusaur can still launch off Sleep Powder very effectively, and with Grimmsnarl not carrying Taunt in this case, actually going for the Thunder Wave. Yes, so he's going to Thunder Wave and set off a Heat Wave to get its attack off as fast as possible.
Yes, but Koraidon goes for the collision course instead. It's gonna land onto the Grimmsnarl.
I guess I'll stick to the Grimmsnarl. Okay, I suppose it just doesn't want to get any form of annoying Thunder Waves being launched up again. But here the Heat Wave launch got Sun boosted into the Venusaur, getting a very, very strong KO right there.
Yes, this is a crucial one in knockout because the Venusaur has White Lens and Sleep Powder, so its sleeping move is more accurate. But with the Venusaur knocked out, we do see Kevin going for his Iron Hands as his last slot. So very surprising he's not bringing his Terrapagos in this match.
Interesting, but I think here by utilizing, how can I say, by utilizing his Chi-Yu as the Fluttermane as the main attacking Pokemon, he's able to secure himself into a position where, as you can see, Naim is forced to Terrastallize on his other Pokemon, which normally would have been the Koraidon.
Yes, not only that, because his Koraidon is Terra Steel, it's gonna be not good to Terrastallize against a Chi-Yu. And in this scenario, because he set up the Sun, and Chi-Yu gets more fire damage under the Sun. So that's not so good news for Naim there. We do see Kevin finally Terrastalizes his Chi-Yu into Terra Ghost, which means that if
Collision cost will not even do any sort of damage at all.
Precisely. So what is the attack going to be? And it goes for collision cost, and it is not going to affect the Chi-Yu at all. Yeah.
So I think this is definitely going for a Heat Wave, missing the Koraidon, but that's okay because here Iron Hands can go for a pretty decent Drain Punch here.
Yeah, so Koraidon is slowly being whittled down by the Iron Hands and the Chi-Yu, and it's not put in a very good scenario right here.
So I think here the good thing about why Chi-Yu having the Terra Ghost, flinching, but that's okay because he'll still get a Drain Punch up and actually gets a KO. So the first match, the win will go to Kevin. I think a few things we want to review over that game is how Kevin himself secures himself into a position where he can safely bring in the Chi-Yu. And another thing that I think if Naim wants to come back into this game for game number 2, is that he needs to be able to preserve his Venusaur as much as possible. I do think his first option of going for the Fake Out and the Iron Head onto the Grimmsnarl was correct. However, due to the fact that it was not able to get the KO, really made a difference in the long run.
Yeah, I think the first 2 rounds where the Iron Head were missing out on the KO on the Grimmsnarl and also the Fluttermane was pretty crucial. And because Kevin was able to set the light screen, it also made a significant impact in the damage reduction of the Koraidon as well. So
he set up the Reflect, not the light screen.
Sorry, the Reflect. Yeah. Sorry, because of the screens, basically one of the 2 screens.
So Reflect reduces physical attacks coming in. Light screen reduces special attacks coming in.
Yes, Cliff, you're correct.
Yes.
And even though, despite getting flinched, the Chi-Yu is still doing fine because firstly, Reflect is up, and secondly, Iron Hand is still there to receive, to do free damage onto the Koraidon itself.
Correct, yeah. So Mr. Iron Hands with his big punches still able to support the Chi-Yu very, very well. And as you see before, Kevin did not even bring the Terrapagos at the back because he led with the if I'm not mistaken, it was a Fluttermane, Grimmsnarl, and the back was the Chi-Yu Iron Hands.
Yeah.
No need at all to bring he realized he had no need to bring Terrapagos. And I think that is one of the adjustments that those players with a much higher caliber are able to do so. So now we're back in with game 2. Here, Naim will have to consider much more carefully how he wants to proceed here.
Yeah, so in the best of 3, right? So once you lost your first game, then you must think, oh, since Kevin is going for these 4 leads, so how are you going to adjust to it? So we're going to see it right now in this game 2. Naim versus Kevin. Kevin is up 1-0 and he is opting to lead with Iron Hands and Fluttermane this time around, while Naim goes on the offensive with the Saber Eye and Koraidon.
So I think one thing, the reason being is that because Naim is already trying to adjust for the Grimmsnarl lead, whereas Kevin, expecting this, brings out the Iron Hands instead. So he is also pressuring the Fake Out as well. And I don't And while Iron Hands is quite slow, I think it's base 50 speed. Around there, I can't exactly remember, but Sableye itself is not exactly a very fast Pokemon.
Yeah, Sableye is not the fastest, one of the fastest prankster out there. But more importantly, like the Koraidon is also being threatened by the Fluttermane itself.
Yes.
Unless the Sableye goes for a Quash.
But here Koraidon in fact goes for a Protect instead, trying to prevent any Fake Out goes off first from the Iron Hands, and now will the Sableye also go for a follow Fake Out? Yes, Sableye going first. So as you can see, due to the speed interactions, the Iron Hands is actually faster. So Fluttermania going for a Moonblast straight into the Sableye, knowing that, actually getting a KO this time.
Yeah, getting a knockout this time. So that is actually a really important knockout, because that's one less supporting a Koraidon support that Naim has against Kevin. And as you know, Quash is one of the key things that Sableye is like really. One of the key things Sableye is used for is Quash, and without a Quash user on Naim's side, is a bit difficult for him to slow down the Fluttermane.
Yeah, so now he has a choice on who he has to Terrastalize. Now I would assume that the Urshifu will not be the one to Terrastalize, due to the fact that you want the Koraidon to be Terrastalized, because if you don't Terrastalize the Koraidon, you are very exposed to the Fluttermane here. But by having Steel Terra type, you actually open your weakness up to the Drain Punch from the Iron Hands in this case.
Yeah, not just that, because in the previous round, Kevin has shown to have Chiyu at the back, so Steel is weak to fire, so Chiyu can just really go for a Heat Wave as well. So it's not. So Naim is actually kind of in a predicament as here.
Yeah, so as you can see, he chooses to Terrastalize into the Steel type for the Koraidon, being able to resist the Moonblast, but unfortunately opening it up to the Fighting type weakness. Now, one thing that a lot of other players choose to do with the Terra type for the Koraidons is actually go for a Fire Terra.
Yeah, so not effective on the Moonblast, and he's gonna go for the Iron Gate, which is gonna pick up the KO onto the Fluttermane.
Yeah, so I believe he locked himself into another Iron Hand, which will do, unfortunately, not very effective damage. However, there is a chance for it to flinch.
So, as Akhlif said, it will flinch, and does it flinch? The answer is...
It does actually flinch. So
wow, damn, Akhlif, you are such a caster, man. You just said flinch and it flinches.
Okay, maybe I shouldn't, because that would ruin how the game will be.
Yeah, so now Kevin bringing out his support Pokemon, his Grims now out. So, of course, Naim has his Sableye is gone. So now he's going on the very offensive side, the physical offensive side. So I think we can expect to see Reflect coming out of the Grims now, right?
Yeah, I think here Reflect will definitely be up, and Iron Hands being as bulky as it is, without a super effective hit, will be able to resist the hits quite solidly, I feel.
Yeah, so of course there are still because like it's probably likely that the Chiyu is at the back, but we were not sure because we can't see Kevin's full team, so we are not too sure. But of course, if the Chiyu is indeed at the back, then the Koraidon may be in big trouble.
Yeah, Grimmsnarl actually going for a Thunder Wave. I'm not sure whether that will allow it to outspeed, but Thunder Wave does the paralysis effect does half the speed. So as you figure, going for a close combat, doing a chunk of damage onto the Iron Hands,
but not able to
get out of the KO. Now the question is, will the Iron Hands be able to be faster than the Koraidon? Koraidon itself being very fast. No, actually gets paralyzed instead.
Yeah, you didn't call it this time around, but he got paralyzed. So the Drain Punch is gonna knock out the Urshifu, since it's a single strike Urshifu with a critical hit, and it's gonna heal back right about slightly less than 50%.
To about a quarter of itself. I think that took up maybe 20% health recovery. I would have Drain Punched into the Koraidon personally. But you know, like, I think Kevin here, because he knows that the critical hits coming from the Grimmsnarl into the going through the Reflect from the Grimmsnarl might be a concern.
Yeah, so now we can see that Naim is 2 Pokemon left to Kevin's 3, and we have not. We do not know what is Kevin's last Pokemon. Wow, Naim's last Pokemon is the Mienshao.
So I think here you would want to fake out the Grimmsnarl to try to reduce Reflect going up as much as possible, and I would say go for the collision course ASAP onto the Grimmsnarl.
Yeah, and we do see a terrestrialization from Kevin's side. He is going to opt to Terra the...
I think it's a Terra Ghost here.
Yeah, it's a Terra Ghost Grimmsnarl, yes. So
preventing Fake Out from coming out.
yes, it is very likely that this is going to be done to prevent a Fake Out. And do we see a Fake Out from the Mienshao? We do, and it goes into the...
Grimmsnarl! So, going for Thunder Wave, I think he's trying to set up for the end game with
whoever's at the back.
Whoever's at the back. I'm assuming it is Chiyu, is not. So Crichton here going for a collision course. I think it will go into the Iron Hands itself.
And it does. Critical hit. I don't think it matters.
Don't think it matters. But here at the back, it should be, I believe, is the Chiyu here. And while, excuse me, there is a wide guard potential coming from the Mienshao here. It really depends on what the Koraidon opts to go for this time.
Yes. So yes, you're right about that, Ucliffe, because Mienshao, one of the more notable support Pokemons out there for White Guard and Fake Out, and of course like pivoting and with U-turn and stuff. So, but with both Naim's Pokemon paralyzed, what do you think they're gonna do?
Oh, I think he won't go for a heat wave here. He would go for probably overheat, and then yeah, it's reflect. So because you want to try to guarantee your hits as much as possible, overheat right into the Koraidon here. One thing to note with the Mienshao, it does not have a fighting type move.
Yeah, but Koraidon was paralyzed just now, and it allowed Kevin to set a reflect while it received an overheat in the from the Chiyu, knocking it out.
A bit unfortunate it couldn't get, because the U-turn here actually breaks the focus sash that the Chiyu is holding. But here in this case, like, it would be another overheat because it's still sun boosted. It still has the beads of ruin, reducing the special defense of Mienshao, and then it can be followed up with a foul play from the Grimmsnarl here.
Doesn't need to
the foul play. Yeah. So now in this case, we would like to congratulate Kevin Im for making it into the top 32 of the Pokemon Video Game Championship Nationals Malaysia 2024.
And he did all that without using his Terrapagos as well.
Yeah, I think one interesting, as I mentioned just now, even though your restricted Pokemon slot is more often than not a must bring, but in this case, he knew that Naim had multiple fighting types to mitigate his Terrapagos. So he worked around with the Fluttermane and also the Terra Ghosts, the terrestrialization types of his ghost types in the Grimmsnarl and the Chiyu.
Yeah, I think Kevin has played very smart in terms of how he is going for his terrestrialization. He went with at the right timing, and
Correct,
yeah, because he noticed that Naim has a lot of fake out Pokemons, right? So he went for the Terra Ghost at the right timing when they are about to fake out, and he knew which Pokemon Naim is gonna fake
target out. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I think it's very obvious because we knew from the interactions, even to paralyze, Koraidon was still faster than the Iron Hands. However, because when you think about what Kevin is thinking about, he is in the head of Naim. He's already figuring out, all right, you're gonna fake out my Grimmsnarl. So if I Terra Ghost here, I can very easily either get a Thunder Wave off, or I can get off like a Reflect or Foul Play.
Yeah, and that's the beauty of best of 3, isn't that right, Ucliffe?
Yeah,
because
that's right.
In a best of 3, right, sometimes it's not just about like, with open team sheet, you know your opponent's team, but again, you have to get into the mind of your opponent to see what are they thinking. Yeah. So because like sometimes you know that given the leads that they have, what are they planning to do, right? And then you go into their head and try to outplay them. And I think that's what Kevin did, and he did it without the Terrapagos, because knowing that he can't bring, it's difficult for him to bring his restricted. He had to play without his restricted, and he played it quite well, I would say.
I think, yeah, by playing it even without the restricted, which is normally unheard of, he is able to adjust himself in a way where it's still to his advantage. And that is, I think, a showcase of how high caliber these kinds of players are that we see here in the Pokemon Malaysian Nationals here.
Yeah.
One thing I would like to mention actually is that Today is probably the first match is actually the matchup in which you will see one of the rarer restricted Pokemon. So Kevin bringing the Terrapagus, which unfortunately did not show up on field, and Naim bringing the Koraidon, because our statistics have shown that the highest usage for the restricted Pokemon for today's top 64 nationals is actually shared equally between Calyrex Ice Rider and Calyrex Shadow Rider, correct?
Yeah, you are correct. So expect to see a lot of Calyraxes in the next few rounds, but hopefully we get to see some interesting matches despite that.
I would love to see all the. As you can see, of course, we have our Groudons, we have the Kyogres. There are a few of them here today, which we've seen in the statistics, and I think I saw a few Rayquazas as well.
Yeah, there's also a Rayquaza, and also I think
there's Zacians and Zamazentas.
There's some Zacians and Zamazenta. Of course, Zamazenta is more than Zacian this time around because of it receiving body press.
Correct, and being able to one-hit KO the most Incineroars. But that is for. That's for you guys to see, and hopefully we'll see more of that. I think there will also be Miraidons as well.
Yeah, definitely, because like Miraidon is, well, a very, very powerful nuking Pokemon.
Yeah, very, very strong. But, that's for you guys to see. We would once again like to congratulate Kevin for making it to the top 32, as well as all the other players who have managed to make it through to top 30 as well, because the competition will only get tougher from here on out, right?
Yeah, that's correct. So with Kevin winning without his Terrapagos, congratulations to him, and
we will catch you guys in a little bit after this break. So please stay tuned, keep yourself hydrated, and we'll see you later. Ciao.
My body. My body get out and bounce. Choose the body and let's move your body. Let's enjoy and get closer day by day. Come on, choose the body and let's move your body. Let's enjoy and get even closer day by day. La la la, la la la, la la la. Your smiling face, how happy to me to my body. Let's go.
ladies and gentlemen, we are back here at the Pokemon Video Game Championships Malaysia Nationals 2024. Once again, I am your host, Aklif P.
And I'm your co-host Sunny.
Yes.
And we are going to be going into our top 32 match real soon.
Yes, that's right. Now, before we go into it, we just like to explain a little what happened. So early on, we had our top 64 match. We had Kevin Ng versus Naim Johan. They actually was a very, very interesting match because while Kevin had the Terrapagos as his restricted, he actually did not bring it into the game at all.
Yeah, it's a very smart choice because the Naim had 3 Pokemon that threatened the Terrapagos with a fighting move with like the Miensha, the Urshifu, and also the Koraidon.
Yes.
So not bringing was actually a good call on his part, and he was able to convincingly use the Terra slice. The Terra goes to his advantage, and Terra goes at the right timing to have Naim with his Pokemon's fake out.
That's right. So now we will have actually our next match, which is the top 32. We'll be actually be featuring Muazzam versus Ng Yongjang, or aka Gary Ng, for today. So as you can see on screen here, we actually have Ng Yongjang's or Gary's team on the screen, which is Calyrex, Shadow Rider, Smeargle, Volcarona, Whimsicott, Rillaboom, and the Rapid Strike style for Urshifu here. Very interesting, I think.
Yes, and also I think, of course, the interesting parts are the Smeargle and the Volcarona. I think I don't really see. I think we didn't see many Smeargles around here.
No, I think this is the only Smeargle.
Yes.
For the top 60 from the whole tournament on the top 64, and the only Volcarona as well.
Yeah, and Smeargle is one of those Pokemons that is very interesting because it can learn almost every move available, and its ability Moody allows it to have its randomly have one of its stats boosted and dropped.
Yes.
While it did receive some balance changes, aka it has some of its abilities toned down a little bit. Nonetheless, it's still a very useful supporting Pokemon. As you can see, Gary opted to run a bunch of support like Spore, White Guard, and Follow Me for a bevy of occasions.
Correct. Although he did eschew the fake out option, so there are no fake out options here. You can see he has actually 3 support Pokemon in terms of Smeargle, Volcarona, and Whimsicott, which makes it probably the only 2 attacking ones are Calyrex and Urshifu. Volcarona, while it can do damage, as you can see, the nature is bold, so it's not really going for a lot of attack power.
Yes, and also, of course, the Urshifu is there for some slight offensive support, but it could also remove some terrain with the Ice Spinner move.
That's right. So let's look at Muazzam's team. We will see what he has here. Ooh, this is actually really interesting here. So it is a Chenpao, Fluttermane, Rayquaza, Rillaboom, Araquanid, and Incineroar.
Yeah, so for Muazzam, he decided that friendship has ended with, from Chenpao's friendship has ended with Dragonite, and he chose to opt for the bigger boy in Rayquaza. Yeah, so Rayquaza is basically the same as Dragonite with extreme speed as one of the core moves that it could work well with Chenpao's Sword or Ruin, but other than that, it has airlock, which means any weather move is negated, like Pelipper or Koraidon.
Koraidon
and Kyogre.
Groudons as well. So a lot against the weather setting teams. Rayquaza has a very strong very strong setting against them with the airlock ability. However, it doesn't change the fact that especially as you can see with the Sword Stance, the normal Terra-Slice normal, extreme speed Sword Stance can get a lot of KOs.
Yeah, and of course, with it being such a physically oriented Pokemon, the Rayquaza has opted for Clear Amulet to protect itself from the Incineroar.
I think one thing that is interesting also with the Araquanid option here is you can see it carries the White Guard move. So White Guard being actually quite a popular defensive option now for a lot of teams because it actually is able to stop a lot of the spread moves like Astral Barrage, Glacial Lance,
Water Spout, Precipice Blades,
yes,
yeah.
Dazzling Gleams,
Origin Pulse,
yeah.
So a bunch of these restricted legendaries are very, very powerful because they have these double multi-targeting moves that provide very, very powerful offense momentum swings into the player's favor when they knock out the opponent's Pokemon.
Yes, those abilities, the S1 ability with either the Grim Neigh or Chilling Neigh, really allows them to start boosting up and snowballing once they start nabbing KOs. However, by having that White Guard in play, it really limits the option of Gary's Calyrex from launching those Astral Barrages freely. However, with his bevy of different support options, both in the Smeargle, Volcarona, Whimsicott, he might be able to negate a lot of the offensive pressure coming from Muaz. But I would say having the extreme speed, the priority really changes up a lot of the game plan that Gary has to go through here.
Yeah, and also because Gary has a Smeargle and Smeargle has Moody, the stat boost that he gets from Moody is of course random. So if Gary Smeargle gets like a speed boost, then well, good for him. But if it doesn't get the speed boost, if it gets a speed drop, that's even worse.
That's even worse because we have to remember that Follow Me and Extreme Speed both exist within the same priority bracket, meaning that these Pokemon, depending on who's actually faster in the terms of their speed start, will be able to launch their attacks first. So Muaz here actually he has a few options. I think especially with the Araquanid here, it will be a very big key player because it resists the Urshifu, it resists the Volcarona with its water bubble ability, and it can definitely stop the Calyrex from launching off all of its moves. Interestingly enough, I think as you can see on screen here, Gary's actually opted not to bring the Smeargle here, which I think is a very strong option against the against Muaz's team.
Yeah, but we will have to see how.
We'll have to see how Muaz,
how both players play their teams out. So this is Gary versus Muaz, top 32 for the Malaysian nationals in this first game of a best of 3.
Yeah, I think one thing to keep in note is that Gary's team does not have any fake out. So here, as you can see, the fake out on the Rillaboom only. Oh, and unfortunately, we are seeing a bit of a technical error. No worries, we will have that resolved as soon as possible. But here, as you can see, the leads went into the Volcarona and the Urshifu in the lead here. So a lot more offensive pressure coming from Gary's side, whereas from Muaz's side, he led with the Rayquaza and Incineroar, I believe.
Yeah. But of course, we have to see after these technical issues is resolved whether both players are going to be opting for the same leads or not. But
I think that will be depending on the judge ruling.
Yes, that's correct.
Because they've already the match has already officially started, and since both Pokemon were revealed, they might have to do the same leads, but the back two can still be changed out.
Yeah, you're correct. So since they're still resolving some technical difficulties, we can just continue to talk about more of their team composition again, because both teams are playing some very interesting picks. Because Gary has a multitude of support Pokemon with Volcarona, Smeargle, and Whimsicott, and of course Muaz has his Araquanid, and being a White Guard user is one of the more important things that people would like to have in Regulation G, because White Guard blocks all these powerful moves. So you see Araquanid, you see Mienshao, all these common White Guard users out there.
I think one thing why the reason he is going for the Volcarona is he really wants the flame body or the burn onto the Rayquaza here, because as you can see, like on Gary's team, all of his offensive Pokemons other than Calyrex cannot touch it. The Rillaboom cannot touch the Rayquaza, the Urshifu cannot touch Rayquaza, the Volcarona can't touch Rayquaza, especially with the fact that Volcarona is only carrying Fiery Dance here.
Yeah, you're right, because the Rayquaza has the option to go for Terastallization, which is a Terra Normal, again, mirroring what Dragonite does in the earlier formats, being a Terra Normal extreme speed killer. But when you go for Terra Normal, it gives Rayquaza a bunch of advantages, because one of the main advantages is not being able to receive any damage from an Astral Barrage.
Yes, that's the thing. So, and let's not forget that Draining Kiss, even as an attack, does not actually have a high base power. I think it's only base 60.
Yeah.
Base 60 or base 60, I'm not 100% sure. But throughout the experiences in the Regulation G, Training Kiss does, unfortunately, even with the with the same type attack boost from the Terastallization, does not nab the KOs that it needs, because it's not as strong as Astral Barrage. And I think that's a bit of the balancing that Calyrex has to go through.
Yeah, unless of course the Calyrex has just knocked out a Pokemon, then maybe the Draining Kiss becomes a lot more lethal. Yes. And then Calyrex can go into self-sustain mode. Of course, Gary's Calyrex is probably a very sustainable type, as you can, because if you look at if you saw his team sheet earlier, it has Calm Mind, of course, meaning that it's potentially bulky, and it also carries the Citrus Berry, which is a rather interesting item compared to some of the other Calyrexes out there who are more offensive and go for Life Orb or Focus Sash.
Yeah, I think that's an adjustment that certain players make in terms of the Calyrex builds, because now there has been an advent or a rise in the Clefairy and Calyrex Shadow Rider combination, where the ability Friend Guard shores up the defenses of the Calyrex, so would-be KOs don't KO anymore. more. However, I do think that some players try to build on it further. But in this case, Gary has different options instead with the redirection in both Smeargle and Volcarona.
Yeah, because with Clefairy as one of the potential partners of Calyrex, then a lot of the calculations has to be recalculated once more, and sometimes things that would knock out doesn't get knocked out. Hence, most players go for just why don't we just make things more bulkier and harder to kill?
Yeah. That definitely is an option, because at the end of the day, Calyrex is still a bit of a monster in terms of offensive prowess, and once it snowballs with that Chilling Neigh ability, it's very, very hard to start to knock it down, because it's very fast, and with the Draining Kiss healing it back up with the bulk that it has been trained to withstand more attacks. So it can be very difficult for especially slower paced teams to overcome. However, in this case, because Gary's team is facing Muaz, and Muaz's team is very, very offensive based. As you can see, you've got the Rayquaza, you've got the Chien-Pao, you've got the Fluttermane. All these are super, super strong attackers. The Chien-Pao has both very high attack stat as well as the Sword of Ruin, which reduces the defense, and that synergizes with Rayquaza's extreme speed, which in previous regulations was combined with the Dragonite's extreme speed actually.
Yes, so of course, like while Calyrex is fast, Rayquaza is no slouch either, because extreme speed is a higher priority move, which means that it will move first over Calyrex if Moaz chooses to go for extreme speed for his Rayquaza.
That's right.
So it could potentially knock out a lot of things after a Swords Dance, making it extremely lethal under the right circumstances.
Yeah, I think one thing that Gary definitely has to start watching out is once the Rayquaza starts setting up like the sheer pressure exerted by the offensive pressure by the Rayquaza becomes very difficult, because he does not have a lot of options to stop the extreme speed from being launched off. His only ghost type is with the Calyrex, and as you can see, the terrestrialization types with all the rest of his Pokemon are not ghost types at all. I've seen certain Urshifu's carry ghost.
There is a Terra.
Dark.
There's
It's a Terra
one.
Dark on the Whimsicott.
Yeah.
I think it's because it wants to
prevent
opposing pranksters.
Yes, but of course, the one way Gary could possibly stop the Rayquaza is the Volcarona with Will of Wisp or a Flame Body.
That's what he's trying to do. He wants to get the burn on the Rayquaza as soon as possible. But like we mentioned, once he gets the Sword Stand up, that burn damage is mitigated, and he still has the Chien-Pao to help push the damage even further.
Yep.
And that's I think that's one thing that Gary really has to adjust himself around.
Yep, that's correct. Of course, again, no matter how good the team is, it also depends on how good the player
the
is.
trainer that pilots the team. So as you can see, like, it is not teams that qualify to the world's VGC event. It is the trainers that do. The trainers that bring them. And in fact, very, very good trainers oftentimes switch and adjust their teams as the metagame progresses and evolves.
Yeah, and also they bring out the best in their the Pokemon that they have.
Correct, yeah. So I am very, very looking forward, because like you can see there are various types of interactions between Gary's and Muaz's teams that can potentially go either way in favor of either Gary or Muaz's here, whether Muaz gets the offensive momentum up or whether Gary's able to control it by using the statuses and support and try to hamper the momentum of Muaz. But I will say, like, it will not be easy moving forward here.
Yeah, of course you're right, Arcliffe, because now we're in the top 32 and later on the top 16 and so forth. So of course all the better players are moving forward, and things are just gonna get harder and harder until they get their invite and of course the title of the Malaysia national champion.
Yes. So once again, a bit of a recap to you guys who are watching and don't really know. Out of 64 players that participate today, only 8 of them will be able to qualify for the Pokemon Video Game Championship World Tournament later in Honolulu, Hawaii in August. That is for 8 players, and the top 2 players, the champion and the first run-up, will actually be earning a travel award. That would mean that the travel expenses will be paid for going to Worlds later in August this year, right?
Yes, not only that, but they also get some little bit of perks going into the World Championship in Honolulu in August, where they get what they call it, because in in the World Championship, they go by a different system in the beginning where they are going to be playing Swiss rounds. So of course, being the champion and the runner-up in Malaysian Nationals allowed them to get the bye round 1 and round 2 bye respectively for the runner-up and also the champion.
I think for Malaysia here, what's happening is that I'm not 100% sure whether they will get a round 1 bye, but what they will definitely get here is that both players will receive a commemorative trophy, but the champion will receive also a very specialized custom-made shirt from Pokemon detailing them as the champion of the Malaysia Pokemon VGC Championships.
Yep, that is correct, and I think the shirt is pretty cool.
It's pretty nice. It's pretty nice. I mean, like, can't say no to drip, you know, and especially if it's a champion drip, you know. Some say it's the world champ difference. I'd say like a champion, a winner is a winner.
Yes, a winner is a winner, and if you have that to show off to in future events, like you have. Yeah, it could also be like an intimidating factor, you know, with that shirt on, people will be like, oh, this guy is a national champion, I'm going to be a bit more
careful, But now we're back in the game, we've finally managed to resolve the issue, so I think as you can see, they are forced to maintain the first leads. I believe so. We'll have to see when they actually play it out here. But I think Gary is really thinking hard on how he's going to manage that offensive momentum from Muaz here. Because if I'm correct, that they will still be leading the same, forced to have the same 2 leads. In this case, it would be Gary's Volcarona and Urshifu, and Muaz would be the Incineroar and Rayquaza. It would be very hard to stop that Swords Dance turn 1. The fake out Swords Dance turn 1 is a very easy move to go for, and I think one thing that people really don't expect is how much damage a +2 Terra Normal Extreme Speed can do. I've seen it actually take down very frail Miraidons, Koraidons with just an Extreme Speed without even a Terrestrialization, as long as he gets the +2 boost from the Swords Dance.
Yeah, I think Gary is taking his time to think of his game plan before pressing the start button. Of course, now he has pressed the start button, so we are going into the match real soon. Round the top 32, game 1, Gary Ng Yong Jiang versus Muaz.
So let's see these 2 players duke it out. I'm very keen to see how this game progresses, because like these are 2 technically very different styles of gameplay here.
So we do see the Volcarona and Urshifu on Gary's side of the field, and we do see Rayquaza and Incineroar on Muaz's side. And of course, Incineroar is one of the prime Intimidate users that we didn't see in the first round, the top 64, but you can see it firing off the Intimidate onto the Volcarona and the Urshifu. Of course, Intimidate is going to impact the Urshifu a little bit more because Urshifu is a physical user.
Yeah, I don't think that matters in the long run, considering that the Surging Strikes from Urshifu is still a very strong one. But as you can see here, actually, like both play, as mentioned, I think Gary is really trying to go for the defensive, as in like he wants to hold up on the Rayquaza from getting too much offensive momentum. However, I do think here that even if he gets burned, like I said, the Sword Sense can still mitigate him. And now he is using up the Terrestrialization, which I think it's a fair call, because it does prevent Dragon Ascent from potentially KOing, but I wouldn't aim for the KO here.
Yeah,
so Incineroar going for the pick on Urshifu, okay.
Of course, Urshifu is going to get the flinch, and Rayquaza just goes for the Swords Dance, going to boost his attack to +2 attack right now. So what's the Volcarona go for? He's going to go for the Will of Wisp, connecting onto the Rayquaza and giving it a burn.
But so here, burn actually cuts the attack in half, but because Swords Dance boosts it up by double in this case, so it is mitigated. So I think in terms of the, not say the long run, but in terms of advantage, it still I still feel it favors Muaz here, because yeah, Incineroar is threatened, but it's a very easy option to switch out now.
Yeah, and of course, a bunch of, I wouldn't say a bunch of nothing happened, but both Pokemons are just slightly hurt. Of course, Rayquaza is burned. But both sides still have equal chance to do some plays.
If I were Muaz, I'd Swords Dance again this turn.
Yeah, but let's see what they do. Of course, Gary has locked in his move, and we are just awaiting the animations to play. And of course,
Going for a Terra Terrorization, I think it's going to be Terra Ghost.
he is going to
No, Terra
Terrorize.
Normal actually.
Yeah, he's going to go for the offensive right now, Terra, Normal, Rayquaza. So this means that he's probably going to go for the extreme speed right now. And do we see the extreme speed?
Going for extreme speed right into, I believe, because Intermission not getting the KO, the burn actually making a huge difference there. Rage Powder goes off, but now the
Incineroar is gonna be targeting the Volcarona.
Ooh, a lot of damage here with the surging strikes here. I think now, I believe Incineroar has the Citrus Berry, so it is able to live this surging strikes. But what does it go for? I don't know. I think it will be a button shot. Living here with a very small sliver of HP.
Wow.
Very well trained Incineroar there.
Yeah, Incineroar is gonna go for the parting shot onto the Volcarona, gonna pivot itself out. So now the Moaz is gonna be revealing one of the Pokemons that he has at the back.
Yeah, I think it would be, I would assume it would be a Raconite or maybe even Chen Pao.
That is a fair call, and
Yeah,
it
going
is
for
the
a
Araconite. You've called correctly.
Yeah, I think that is a very fair call from Moaz here, because Araconite has actually, now that especially the Volcarona can only go for one move, so it does have the advantage here itself.
Yeah, because the Araconite also has the safety goggle, so it doesn't get redirect. It doesn't get the Volcarona's redirection does not work.
Yes, that's
But
correct.
another important thing to note is that the Rayquaza's extreme speed went right before the Volcarona's the Rage Powder.
Yeah, meaning that the is actually faster than it. Surging Strike's actually not doing that much damage, but I think the double up here will be able to get a KO.
Yeah, so Urshifu goes for Surging
No,
Strike.
I think the Dragon Ascent goes first because as we saw, it was faster. Goes for another Swords Dance, very brave of him. I think he should have done it without the Terrestrialization.
Yeah, okay, so Gary goes for the Fiery Dance, but in its -1, does it pick up? It still picks up the knockout.
Should pick up the KO here because it's already very low, and even if it doesn't, the Burst, and now it gets a special attack boost from the Fiery Dance additional effect.
So a very risky play from Moaz, but it didn't pay off because he could have gone for like another attack.
Yeah, I do think that was certainly a choice he made,
Yes.
and he could have done it in the prior turn without having to terrestrialize it, because you know they're already locked into those moves. So he is in the driver's seat here.
Yeah, so, and of course Araconite's liquidation did not pick up the KO onto the Urshifu, and Moaz is now bringing in his Rillaboom.
But maybe that is a bit of an advantage because Urshifu being still having Force being in front with means that both his attacks is not very effective.
Yeah, of course Rillaboom is gonna be very threatening with Grassy Glide, Fake Out, the usual stuff.
Yeah, I just think that it was Moaz's choice to Terra Normal, and he wanted to scout out the damage, but that burn really had mitigated, so he was not able to grab the KOs. He will have to make a readjustment in the following game if if he wants to be in a more comfortable position. So yeah, fake out onto the Rillaboom. Here going for a Fire Dance. I think he didn't want to fake out the Volcarona in fear of the Flame Body.
Yes, the Fairy Dance is gonna do slightly around 50% onto the opponent's Moaz's Rillaboom, and of course the Leech Life is gonna drain chip a little bit of the Volcarona's health. But the Volcarona is pretty bulky, as you see. It's more of a supportive type, so it's able to tank the Leech Life pretty well.
That's right. I think, but did he get a boost from the Fiery Dance again for the
Yes,
second
it did get a...
So I think here the Fire Dance will be able to grab a KO because just now it was just about under 50%. So with the additional boost, it will be able to nab a KO here.
Yeah, I think so too. You have a point there, Akli. But Gary just bring his Rillaboom, so he does pressure Moaz with Fake Out.
Definitely. The fake out on either Pokemon works here, and right now it's just a matter of holding on until he can get. But here, I think going in for the... I think switching into the Incineroar. Alright, I think this is a bit of a sack, but it's a good one because it mitigates the damage via the Intimidate.
Yes, thanks to Intimidate, it's going to reduce Rillaboom's damage. Rillaboom goes for the Fake Out and able to ship out the
we're able to
remaining
get an
hit
instant
points
out, but
of
that's fine. Yeah, well, I would assume it's fine. You're going for a Grassy Glide. Not enough to KO, I think, didn't. And will Flame Body actually activate? No. Fire Dance here should be able to pick up a KO
Yes.
due to the boost from the special attacks from the secondary effects.
Yes, and yep, because and now it is going to. Oh, it's just gonna heal up. There's no special attack boost.
Yeah, I think Muaz, like I said, Gary here is able to control the board much better with the Will-O-Wisps and a very choice thing. Muaz here can optimize his game further. Be much more optimized in how he plays. However, the real method is on how, if Muaz is able to do this, how will Gary be able to react to that?
Yeah, as you can see, Gary has still 4 Pokemon left compared to Muaz's
yeah.
last Araquanid. So I think Muaz, he could try to reflect on what needs to be done on to face Gary's leads that he led with in this round.
Yeah, Fire Dance here actually doing very minimal damage.
Yeah, because of Water Bubble.
Yeah, Water Bubble reduces damage from, and that is with a +2 from the Fire Dance here. So this Volcarona actually, like, even though Muaz here is a little bit, and on the back seat, but he is gleaning out more and more information from Gary's team here.
Yeah, and the Grassy Glide is actually not doing too much damage onto the Araquanid.
Yeah.
Of course, Gary is still not wanting to bring out his the two Pokemon at the back. Yeah.
I think here the reason why he doesn't want to bring the Calyrex is because he wants to whittle down the Araquanid as much as possible until the Calyrex can come in and confirm a KO.
Yeah, playing slow is playing more defensive is also a valid call in VGC because sometimes you want to slow down the tempo to a pace where you can get as much information as you can moving forward to the next round.
Yeah, I think another thing to keep in mind here is how powerful this Calyrex is going to be. So it should be a double up here. Getting the KO, it should be enough because here Astral Barrage damage is actually increased due to the fact it's a single target now. So you'll get the full base 120. Not enough to get a KO, that's actually a really good indicator.
Yeah.
So I think that's only about 50%.
Yes, I think it's around 50%. So that Araquanid, you can get an idea that actually it's either the Araquanid is bulky or the Calyrex is not offensive. But in this case, I would like to think that the Calyrex is not as offensive as a typical Calyrex because it does have the moves like Calm Mind in its repertoire.
Yeah, it's meant to. I believe it's meant to sit and get itself to. Stronger as the game goes on. One thing that I'm very, very keen to see actually is how will Muaz adjust in terms of, because I really think that the turn that he terastallized into the normal type could have been held off for a bit longer.
Yeah, I do agree.
Because he's sitting in front of an Urshifu, which is locked into the into the surging strikes, as well as a Volcarona that can only go for Fiery Dance at that point.
Yeah.
So that would have been a free boosting turn. However, I believe he was trying to gauge out the extreme speed damage there.
Yeah, I think so too. Because I think that once you terastallize the Terra normal, I think you should be going all out, you should be attacking all the way and shouldn't be second guessing on to going into another swords dance because especially at the health that the Rayquaza is at, it's actually it's a very risky position because not only is risky in two ways because it's risky in many ways because one of the key ways because he terastallizes, so he lost the resistance that he get as a dragon type.
Yes.
Which means that the Urshifu's rapid, the surging strike and also Volcarona's Fire Dance actually does neutral damage onto the Rayquaza.
Correct, and as you can see, that was enough. Both of them, because it did neutral damage, it was enough to actually grab the KO onto the Rayquaza, which was actually sitting on relatively high health.
Yeah, exactly. And I think both players, their support Pokemons, I can see they are leaning more towards the bulky side. Volcarona also tanking hits pretty well and dishing out not I would not say significant kind of damage.
But chip is chip, so but you can see I think here the Araquanid from Muaz can be played in a much stronger position, knowing that it can take hits like no tomorrow.
Yeah.
And it really is a matter of how Muaz chooses to move forward, because that was I think he still has a lot of offensive pressure that he can lean on and press the gas on. And as you mentioned, he should be going further with the gas rather than waiting on it.
Yeah, I'm actually kind of surprised the lack of Chen Pao from Muam's side as well.
Yeah, I think Chen Pao here can make quite a difference as well. Here and it really boils down to how I think with Gary, like we mentioned, like it was about him adjusting, like controlling the pace of the battle to his favor. Whereas like Muaz needs to start pressing the pedal to the metal, I feel.
Yeah, I think from as we know, both players, Gary is actually a very he's prone to make plays that are
certain calls. Yeah.
Trying to predict what the opponent is trying to do, making very sometimes the plays could be really risky, sometimes it will work in his favor, but of course most of the time he also tries to play as defensively as he can.
Yeah, I think here going for the same leads, nothing wrong with that. I think both players, as you can see, that there were merits on each end. So I am just wondering how Muaz would like to choose to just here. I think we will see the first turn go as what you saw last time. However, how Muaz is going to, how the following turn is what I am interested to see how it goes.
Yeah, I do think that the fake out pressure is definitely coming. But
he needs the fake out pressure.
Yeah, but the question is who, and also which Pokemon is going to get faked out, and also what the Rayquaza is going to do.
Yeah, so here actually going out from the Rayquaza, I believe he should be into the Araquanid. No, Chen Pao actually.
Yeah, so Chen Pao is coming out onto Muaz's side of the field, bringing out the Sword of Ruin. So the fake out is going to do a little bit more damage.
A little bit more damage, yeah, sure. But I think he went for a Fiery Dance here. No, Will-O-Wisp into the Chen Pao slot. Okay, that's certainly a choice that Muaz can go for.
Yeah, but Chen Pao is burnt, so the burn actually does break the Focus Sash.
Definitely, yeah, that's the main thing. It breaks the Focus Sash, and actually now Surging Strikes will actually do more damage to Incineroar due to him switching into the Chen Pao.
That is actually very true as well, because the Sword of the Chen Pao's ability, Sword of Ruin, does affect his partner.
Yeah, I would think that if he swapped into the Araquanid, that would have made much more sense, because Araquanid's Water Bubble ability prevents it from getting burned.
Yeah, that's true as well. So, but we still do not know what is the last Pokemon that Muaz has in his bag. So he could maybe not bring Araquanid, or he could brought.
I think he should bring Araquanid.
Yeah, he should, but we don't know if he did.
yeah. That's that's a completely different situation. Yeah, so here going for a Sucker Punch, knowing that the Fire Dance, but I think it's going to be a Surging Strike into this round, and you can see so much more damage due to the fact that Sword of Ruin is in play here.
Yeah, it's a lot more damage, and I do think that even with the Citrus recovery, the Surging Strike is still going to pick up the kill.
Definitely going to pick up the kill.
Pick up the kill from this range.
So yeah, I think a little bit of not say a misplay, but not exactly sure what he was trying to catch. Maybe an Ice Spinner.
Yeah, and I think Gary, going for the Fiery Dance. Is it going to pick? I don't think. Oh, it does pick up the kill. Yeah, Chen Pao is very free.
Very free. And actually, Volcarona gets a special attack boost. So now at the back will only be the Rayquaza and the Incineroar, which I am not sure. Sorry, I believe it's the fourth Pokemon from Muaz's side here.
Yeah, so it's the Ray, and also what's the last Pokemon? And the last Pokemon is going to be the Rillaboom.
Okay. He can hedge his bets, faking out the Volcarona, hope that Flame Body does not activate, and then get his Swords Dance up now. Yeah,
but of course, Gary in a rather advantageous position in terms of number of Pokemon left. But Muaz has his his restricted legendary out, and of course fake out pressure from the Rillaboom.
That's right.
Yeah.
I think he would definitely want to go for a Will-O-Wisp here, or even just a Rage Powder is fine.
And I'm pretty sure the Volcarona is not gonna terrestrialize.
I think he did. He chose the terrestrialization option.
Oh,
It's just a matter of whether he wants to. I don't think he needs to per se. Urshifu here definitely switches out. Either Rillaboom or Calyrex is fine in my opinion.
But of course, Gary could go for the more defensive play, but we'll see about that.
But I think this is completely the safest play he could make.
Yeah, so now we see the Urshifu switch out into Rillaboom, Gary's own Rillaboom, and we do see a terrestrialization coming out onto
Gary's side here.
Yeah, Gary's side, he's going to terrestrialize to the same
Water,
terrestrialization, water onto his Volcarona.
I still think that he didn't terrestrialize. I believe there's still no terrestrialization yet. So going for straight up for the Dragon Ascent, fair call. But I don't think it's enough to grab the KO here. And if Flame Body activates, he'll be very, very unfortunate.
But no Flame Body activation. Yeah, no Flame Body activation.
Yeah.
But he's still going to get burned by the Will-O-Wisp.
Yeah, so as you can see, like the defensive profile of the Volcarona here actually allowing it to survive longer.
Yeah, and Muam's up to go for the Wood Hammer onto the Urshifu slot. Yeah, but the Urshifu has switched out.
Yeah, I think like it was he might have been calling for the Calyrex to switch in, but Rillaboom being in is also completely fine, I feel.
Yeah, it is. So it seems like Calyrex hasn't. It might be a game where the Calyrex doesn't have to come out, but
Yeah.
we have to see how Muam's pivot himself in this rather disadvantageous position.
It's quite disadvantageous. Like the only thing I think, if he gets off like the 2 sword stance, he needs to get 2 sword stance up, but very, very difficult when there's fake out pressure all the time.
Yes, precisely. Of course, Gary has locked in his moves, and so we are now waiting for the animation to come up and see what both players have decided to do.
I think this match showcases on how not even enough with the burn here causing here, due to the fact that that burn really cuts some damage and it does not have the Terra normal, that's why.
Yeah, there's no same type attack bonus for the terrestrialization, so you can see how much damage has been reduced from the burn.
I think he really expected the extreme speed to kill, but even if it did, I don't think that it would have created much mileage going forward, you know. So now I think here Calyrex will definitely come in here.
Yeah, I think Calyrex would come in. Oh no,
Going for the Urshifu instead. I think that's fair either way, because now that you know the extreme speed won't even kill a weakened Volcarona, it would definitely not be able to pick out the Urshifu here.
Yeah, of course, Gary playing very conservatively right here. I mean, not say conservative, he's playing in a very defensive way, but it does pay out in his favor because he's able to slowly whittle down Muaz to having his 1 burn Rayquaza left.
That's right here. So here, actually, like Muaz going for the forfeit here, knowing that with the Calyrex at the back is going to be a very, very big a challenge. I mean. But in this case, we will have to congratulate Gary Ng for making it, I believe, into the top 16.
Yeah, so
very handily with a 2-0, winning 2-0.
Yeah, and of course winning without using his Calyrex Shadow. Being very, very defensive, and I was kind of disappointed that I didn't see the Smeargle coming out. I was hoping...
A little bit disappointed.
Yeah, I was hoping to see Smeargle action, Smeargle doing Smeargle things, but...
Yeah, we could have seen some moody shenanigans, but, it worked in Gary's favor. He was able to utilize a Volcarona very, very well, and unfortunately for Muaz, he was not able to break through, even though I believe the offensive pressure was still in his advantage.
Yeah, because I do think Smeargle not coming up is a good call, because one of the things that Gary uses Smeargle for is Wide Guard. But Muaz's team doesn't have much Pokemon that goes for double targeting. So I guess that's why he didn't bring his Smeargle. But I do wish to see the Smeargle though.
Yeah, I would have seen it too. But I think that was, even though it was a very quick top 32 match, you could see the caliber of the players, how it was played here, and the mind games that were there, who was good, like terrestrializations, Will-O-Wisp, switching out as well. Yes,
defensive switches is very important. So things like even if you don't want to switch out manually, like switching, you can also go for things like U-turn or Volt Switch or Parting Shot. Yeah, all these are actually very good plays indeed, because it actually you actually can put yourself in a more advantageous position by bringing in a Pokemon that could probably resist or survive the attack, or not get any damage at all from the upcoming moves.
True. But that concludes our top 32 match. We will be seeing you for the top 16 matches very, very soon. So once again, for all you trainers out there, stay tuned. We will have a lot more matches. Competition gets much, much more tighter. You'll be seeing much more Calyrex, both Ice Rider and Shadow Rider, moving forward.
I hope not.
Oh,
I mean, I hope that he's fighting against like a non-Calyrex team.
I would love to see actually Terrapagos or I think we have yet to see a Miraidon on stream just yet, or
Yeah.
even a Groudon or Kyogre. Would love to see that before we eventually see the Calyrex Ice Rider versus Calyrex Shadow Rider matchup.
Yeah, so stay tuned. We'll be going into a short break and hopefully we will come back with the top 16.
Yes, we will see you very, very soon. Till then, keep yourself hydrated, catch yourself a break, and I think we still have a few more things to go through just to remind you guys here how the format works. Once again, for Pokemon VGC, it is double battles. Have 6 Pokemon prepared, but bring only 4 to the battle. Most importantly, we are using Regulation G, and Regulation G means that it's a 1 restricted Pokemon use. So as you can see, there was a Rayquaza, there was a Calyrex Shadow Rider, there was a Koraidon. Yeah, and we really want to see much more interesting matches coming forward, which we strongly believe will be prepared for you in the upcoming matches. Right, Sunny?
Yeah, I think so too. I hope I see something that isn't like Calyrex Shadow or Calyrex Ice.
But till then, we will catch you guys later. Ciao.
Hey boogie oogie bang bang, let's go body body boom boom. Hey boogie oogie bang bang, let's go body body boom boom. Hey boogie oogie bang bang, let's go body body boom boom. Hey boogie oogie bang bang, let's go body body boom boom. Hey you are my body. Hey you are my body. Hey you are my body. Hey boogie oogie bang bang, let's go body body boom boom. Hey boogie oogie bang bang, let's go body body boom boom. Hey boogie oogie bang bang, let's go body body boom boom. Hey boogie oogie bang bang, let's go body body boom boom. Hey you are my body. Hey you are my body. Hey you are my body. Hey, you are my body. My body, come, come, come. With my body, get up and bounce. To the body, and let's move your body. Let's enjoy and get closer day by day. Come on to the body, and let's move your body. Let's enjoy and get even closer day by day. La la la, la la la, la la la. Your smiling face, ha 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 ha. Feel me to my body, body. Let's go. Boom, die, die, and die, die, die. Happy. Hey boogie oogie bang bang, let's go body body boom boom. Hey boogie oogie bang bang, let's go body body boom boom. Hey boogie oogie bang bang, let's go body body boom boom. Hey boogie oogie bang bang, let's go body body boom boom. Hey you are my body. Hey you are my body. Hey you are my body. Hey, you are my body. My body, come, come, come. With my body, get up and bounce now. To the body, and let's move your body. Let's enjoy and get closer day by day. Come on to the body, and let's move your body. Let's enjoy and get even closer day by day. La la la, la la la, la la la. Your smiling face, how happy to me to my body. Let's go. Hey boogie oogie bang bang, let's go body body boom boom. Hey boogie oogie bang bang, let's go body body boom boom. Hey boogie oogie bang bang, let's go body body boom boom. Hey boogie oogie bang bang, let's go body body boom boom. Hey you are my body. Hey you are my body. Hey you are my body. Hey, you are my body. My body, come, come, come. With my body, get up and bounce now. To the body, and let's move your body. Let's enjoy and get closer day by day. Come on to the body, and let's move your body. Let's enjoy and get even closer day by day. La la la, la la la, la la la. Your smiling face, how happy to me to my body. Let's go. Hey boogie oogie bang bang, let's go body body boom boom. Hey boogie oogie bang bang, let's go body body boom boom. Hey boogie oogie bang bang, let's go body body boom boom. Hey boogie oogie bang bang, let's go body body boom boom. Hey you are my body. Hey you are my body. Hey you are my body. Hey, you are my body. Be my body, come. With my body, get up and bounce. To the body, and let's move your body. Let's enjoy and get closer day by day. Come on to the body, and let's move your body. Let's enjoy and get it.
Hello everybody, welcome back to the Pokemon Video Game Championships Malaysia Nationals 2024. Once again, I am your host Aklif P.
And I'm your co-host Sunny, and now we are going to move on to the top 16. It's now very, very important for the
Yes.
players to win their matches, because winning this top 16 means they are going to be in top 8, and top 8 would mean that they get their invite to
Guaranteed
the
invite to Pokemon World Championships in Honolulu, Hawaii later on in August.
Yeah, so of course, I think most players right now are feeling the pressure, because if they are able to do well in this, then
Yeah,
they
that's
get the invitation.
But if they don't, then unfortunately this is the last hurdle that they had to overcome in order for them to get the world's invite.
And the hurdle that was being stopped by someone else who got the
Yeah.
invitation instead.
But like all's well in all's fair in the game, like as VGC,
Yes.
unless luck is in luck is in favor. But that's just how the game is, and that's the game that we all love, the game that we all play.
Yeah,
for today.
but because you say luck, luck, of course, there's a bit of luck into it. But at the same time, right, we are playing best of 3 open team sheet. So so even like if you lose in the first round due to critical hit or paralysis, right,
Yep.
it may not happen again the next round, and you could still get the win if there was no luck involved, or luck is on your side instead.
I mean, like, that's one way you can put it, because with best of 3 you're able to mitigate and still play your outs with the best amount of skill as possible. It just stings that little bit more when it's that decisive turn which determines whether you win or lose this whole round, and luck does not go into your favor.
Yeah. So of course now in top 16 we do have our match in standby. For this match we are going to be featuring a player named Muhammad Abid Arifin and also Gordon Go.
Yeah, so we'll be looking into their team sheets right now. So for Muhammad Abid Arifin, if we can have it displayed on screen. No, not yet. Okay, cool. Alright, so we've just been informed that Muhammad Abid actually won the first game against Gordon Gotahan. So we'll very quickly go through their teams. Yeah, so let's look at the teams first very quickly before we move on.
Yeah, it's because this match is going to be pretty interesting because of what Abid is having. He is having the Zacian.
Yeah, so you can see this is Zacian, or Zacian, however you want to pronounce it. Hero of many battles. Among Us, Regidrago, Ogerpon, Chiyu, and Whimsicott. Very, very interesting choice. Zacian, not common at all, especially with the Regidrago combining next to it.
And because, of course, Zacian is one of the most powerful Pokemons in the previous format, but
it actually got nerfed.
no, sorry, previous game. Yeah,
previous game.
Sword and Shield, but of course, its Intrepid Sword ability got neutered a little bit, and so it's slightly weaker now.
Yeah, but now also look at Gordon's team. So Gordon is actually carrying the Calyrex Ice Rider, Urshifu Rapid Strike, Goldengo, Incineroar, Rillaboom, and Pelipper. So much more of a common team, although not very often you see both Calyrex and Goldengo together in one team.
Yeah, but you do expect to see Urshifu, Incineroar, and Rillaboom a lot moving forward because these are the what people would call the big three.
Yeah, so now we'll move immediately into the game itself. So I believe this is game 2. They're currently playing it out right now. So
yes, because Abid has already won the first game, and you can see here that the Ogerpon Wellspring has already picked up a knockout onto the Incineroar, and Regidrago went for the Dragon Energy onto the protected Calyrex.
So we are assuming in this case that there is no Trick Room that has gone out right now. I believe that was potentially turn 1.
Yeah, and of course Pelipper is coming out with the Drizzle. I don't think it really helps much at this because Abid is not playing like a weather. Maybe it will neuter the Chiyu if there's a Chiyu at the back.
Yeah, but I think here Regidrago is still very much able to launch a super powerful Draco Meteor if it has one right now.
Yeah, but the Regidrago just now revealed that it was going for the Dragon Energy. Of course, it's not choice lock, so you could still go for something else. So the Pelipper, of course, goes for the White Guard to protect itself from the Dragon Energy. So what is the play?
They're going for a Hornish onto the Pelipper, healing itself back up. Terra Blast actually goes. That should be super effective against the Calyrex Ice Rider. Very interesting. Okay, actually, I did not expect that to be a Terra Ghost, Terra Blast, Regidrago.
Yeah, so the Terra Ghost, Terra Blast is gonna knock out the Calyrex Ice Rider, and that is one. And that's the restricted Pokemon down.
Yeah, so Abid here actually going very strongly here, and since that he still has the Ogerpon on field, he cannot. Gordon is not able to use the Sturging Strikes effectively due to the Follow Me threat coming up from the Ogerpon Wellspring.
Yeah, because not just because of the Follow Me, but also of course because Ogerpon can heal from the Surging Strike. It effectively neutralizes the Surging Strikes, but I don't think he has a choice but to go for it anyways. He has to try to navigate. I think the Pelipper going for a White Guard, unfortunately he did not make the right call because he could still switch out, and the Terra Blast there really showed that Abid had a lot of these different options available to him. Yeah, I guess it's a case of getting outplayed.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, Abid is going for the Follow Me. It's just a very safe play to prevent the Surging Strike, and the Surging Strike just, of course, goes into the Ogerpon.
And I think he can here still go for a Terra Blast. Auto. I think you should knock out into the Pelipper.
And it goes onto the...
Urshifu instead. Oh, that is actually still a lot of damage, all things considered.
Yeah, because it's of the Life Orb boosting its damage. And Pelipper goes for the Hurricane.
Yes, this is the best move he could go for here. Definitely that gets the KO there, so there is a chance for Gordon to actually come back here.
Yeah, there is a slight chance, but of course, Abid does have the Whimsicott, which has the Tailwind, so it is going to be tricky because the Whimsicott can set up.
And now that we know it's also locked to Choice Scarf, so he can easily go for a Tailwind and also a Dragon, not even a Dragon Energy, just another Terra Blast, honestly.
Regidrago isn't locked, but the Urshifu
is locked. That's why. So Whimsicott going for a Cotton Spore instead. I'm not sure, is it blocked by White Guard?
But it is okay.
It basically does the reverse of Tailwind, where it drops the speed of both Pokemon by 2 stages.
Yes, and of course with Urshifu's speed drop, right? Urshifu is just gonna lose to the Regidrago in terms of the speed.
So Abid here actually getting a very, I would safely say that Abid here manages to get the win here, and I don't think he even revealed the Zacian yet.
Yeah, of course the Regidrago is putting a lot of work, and with this Regidrago getting knocked out, of course the last Pokemon that's gonna come in is definitely gonna be the Zacian.
Very interesting to see the choices made here, and Zacian is definitely faster, especially after it goes to the Tailwind. Either a Trick, he could just go for a Terra Blast, honestly, if he doesn't want to risk any sort of unnecessary damage.
Yeah, but of course, like Zacian going in last, because right now with Intrepid Sword's ability being neutered slightly, right? So it can be coming in as like an end game sweeper, and that's what we are seeing right now.
and I think it definitely works as an endgame sweeper. So here, Gordon actually going for the forfeit, knowing that he, as a single player player, is not able to defeat the rest of Abid. So I think that considers that Abid actually gets his qualification
Yeah,
for
he does.
Worlds. Yeah.
Yes, with Zation no less.
Yeah, I'm actually very impressed by the fact that he actually pushed a lot of his offensive pressure there. I do have to apologize to you guys who are watching. There were some technical errors which prompted the issue of us going halfway into game 2 of the top 16 match. However, we will still be proceeding with the next matches as usual, and the competition gets much more tighter, much more interesting. I just wish we could have seen much more of this matchup, man.
But I know I could kind of speculate what happened in the game 1 because like despite Pelipper having white guard, right, Regidrago is not locked to anything because in the previous formats we do see choice specs Regidrago, but this Regidrago is a live op, so it is more flexible into going into Dragon Energy or Terra Blast, and I think the Terra Ghost is a good call because it is able to hit both Calyraxes for super effective unless they Terra out of their normal type, their standard typing.
Yeah, I think, and like now with a lot of Calyrax going for Terra Fairy, I do think that that's where the Zation comes in.
Yes.
To shore up that kind of fairy weakness per se.
Yeah, so actually it's very smartly played, and also like when he goes for the Dragon Energy and when not to go. Dragon Energy of course hurts like a lot when it's at full health. It's basically a dragon version of Water Spout.
Yes, and coming from Regidrago with the ability Dragon Smile, which actually increases the dragon damage by 50%. So you can tell why Dragon Energy for a while it's very powerful. It's just unfortunately neutered by fairy types, which are a very common type in the meta game now.
Yeah. So congratulations to Abid because right now he is in the top 8.
And has automatically qualified himself for a Worlds invite. So that's it from us here at the table for the top 16. Once again, we really apologize for the technical errors that have occurred. We will ensure that the next matches all occur seamlessly for your benefit. But until then, I think we'll take another short break until we move on to our next top 8 matches.
Yes, the top 8 matches.
Yeah, and we want you guys to stay tuned. Till then, catch you guys later. Ciao.
Ciao.
Hey boogie oogie bang bang, let's go body body boom boom. Hey boogie oogie bang bang, let's go body body boom boom. Hey boogie oogie bang bang, let's go body body boom boom. Hey boogie oogie bang bang, let's go body body boom boom. Hey you are my body. Hey you are my body. Hey you are my body. Hey, you are my body. My body, come, come, come. With my body, get up and bounce. To the body, and let's move your body. Let's enjoy and get closer day by day. Come on to the body, and let's move your body. Let's enjoy and get even closer day by day. La la la, la la la, la la la. Your smiling face, ha 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 ha. Be to me, to my body, body. Let's go. Boom, die, die, and die, happy. Hey boogie oogie bang bang, let's go body body boom boom. Hey boogie oogie bang bang, let's go body body boom boom. Hey boogie oogie bang bang, let's go body body boom boom. Hey boogie oogie bang bang, let's go body body boom boom. Hey you are my body. Hey you are my body. Hey you are my body. Hey, you are my body. My body, come, come, come. With my body, get up and bounce. To the body, and let's move your body. Let's enjoy and get closer day by day. Come on to the body, and let's move your body. Let's enjoy and get even closer day by day. La la la, la la la, la la la. Your smiling face, ha 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 ha. Be to me, to my body, body. Let's go. Boom, die, die, and die, happy. Hey boogie oogie bang bang, let's go body body boom boom. Hey boogie oogie bang bang, let's go body body boom boom. Hey boogie oogie bang bang, let's go body body boom boom. Hey boogie oogie bang bang, let's go body body boom boom. Hey you are my body. Hey you are my body. Hey you are my body. Hey, you are my body. My body, come, come, come. With my body, get up and bounce. To the body, and let's move your body. Let's enjoy and get closer day by day. Come on to the body, and let's move your body. Let's enjoy and get even closer day by day. La la la, la la la, la la la. Your smiling face, ha 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 ha. Be to me, to my body, body. Let's go.
Hello, and welcome back to the Pokemon Video Game Championships Malaysia Nationals 2024. Once again, for you guys in the audience who don't know, my name is Aklif P.
And I'm Sunny.
Will be your host for this tournament today. Now, as you guys know, we actually have gone through quite a few rounds already. I think this is already upcoming is the top 8.
Yes, that's correct. So now 8 of these players that you'll see later, they have gotten their invitation to compete in the Pokemon World Championships. But of course, glory goes to the winner and everybody wants to get the first place.
Yes, that's right. But here we'll have a little bit of showcase of who our top 8 contestants are for today. All of them already qualifying for the World's invite. We have on the left side here Justil Dio, Brandon Chia Zenchi, Ng Chi Wong, and Kevin Nim Bin Sani Ng. And on the right side,
And on the right side, we have Muhammad Abid Arifin, we have Jamie Tan, Ng Yong Jiang, also known as Gary, and also Chu Kok Wui.
so all these 8, congratulations to all these 8 players for earning their invite to the Pokemon World Championship later in August, held in Honolulu, Hawaii. So the interesting about it is that actually our finalists, both the champion and the first runner, will be earning a travel award to go to the World Championships in Hawaii later on.
Yeah.
So that is something that I believe not only is like something to fight for, to earn the travel awards, but also the glory, the brag,
Yeah,
the
of
bragging
course.
rights.
And also interesting is that we have featured 3 of the players who are in top 8 in the previous round. We have featured Kevin's team, we have featured Gary's team, and also Abid's team.
Yeah, so now we'll actually have Justil Dio versus Brendan Cha Zeng Shi. And here you can see it's Justil team. He is carrying the Iron Hands, Chen Pao, Talonflame, Ursaluna, Miraidon, and Farigiraf. Very interesting choice there with the Talonflame, I feel.
Yes, and also the first time we are going to see Miraidon on stream. So of course, Miraidon being a very offensive powerhouse with
Choice specs, yeah.
Yeah, well, Electro Drift is a signature move, but of course, most people know that it is a very good pivot with Volt Switch.
That's right, and quite interesting to see it alongside a Chen Pao rather than the usual Chi Yu.
Yes, of course, now we're going to move on into Brandon's team. Brandon is going to be carrying the Rillaboom, Calyrex Shadow Rider, Raging Bolt, Incineroar, Amoonguss, and Urshifu Rapid Strike.
Yep, that's right. So I think both of these are, I would say, fairly consistent teams, considering that they made their way so far into the top 8. Let's talk a bit about Brandon's team here. Calyrex here going for the Nasty Plot version with Covert Cloak. Now, honestly, I'm not really much of a Calyrex Shadow Rider player. Covert Cloak here, I believe the reasoning being is that once it terrestrialized, here it's going terrestrializing into normal type actually, so that even with a fake out, it can still proceed as usual.
Yes, and also Covert Cloak. It's not the conventional item, but of course, well, Brandon carries the Urshifu Rillaboom Incineroar. You can see that he has another Grassmon in the form of Amoonguss, which probably will come up in certain scenarios. And also, of course, Raging Bolt being a really bulky and reliable Pokemon. This time opting for the boosted energy instead of the Assault Vest.
Yeah, I think because Assault Vest is currently being worn by the Rillaboom here. So
Yeah.
I think here Brandon has a little bit of a lot of defensive prowess against Justil's Miraidon, because the Rillaboom, they're resetting the terrain. Raging Ball is 4 times resistant to most of Miraidon's attack, and Amoonguss as well being able to take solid hits from Miraidon as well. I think those are things to consider that Justil has to play around. But
Yeah,
in contrast, what happens is that Justil himself, he has the Talonflame and he has the Chenpao to handle all these handle all the threats that Brandon has.
And also, Justil is world's competitor as well. He has qualified for the Pokemon World Championship a few times, and he was one of the day 1 players from representing Malaysia who managed to make it to day 2 in the last year's Pokemon World Championship.
Yeah.
So he has some name to himself.
He definitely carries himself with a lot of confidence, and I think the main thing with it is that even going up against other experienced players, he keeps a cool head.
Yeah,
and then plays very well to the best of his outs. Brandon himself, not to speak ill of him, he himself is also quite an experienced, quite highly accoladed player. Although he appeared later than Justil into the competitive scene, he has carried himself also with a lot of confidence and a strong basis on how team building and strategizing for consistency.
Yeah, I think the key thing is that he has the right fundamentals. As you can see, he has the Fire, Water, Grass Core with Rillaboom, Incineroar, and Urshifu, right? So that's one thing that a lot of people do when it comes to team building. You have a very solid core, and he has it right there.
That's right. And then but I do think here in terms of it really goes on who gets the offensive the offensive momentum first between JS and Brandon, because with Justil, or JS as we call him, having the Miraidon, the Iron Hands, or even the Chenpao and Talonflame from the get-go really pushes a lot of offensive pressure. Compared to Brandon's team, while it does have the Calyrex with super fast with that nasty plot as well, we cannot deny the fact that most of his other teammates, the Rillaboom, the Raging Bolt, Incineroar, and Amoonguss are all slower than your average fast sweepers. But he does have the Urshifu as well.
Yeah, of course, Urshifu with the Choice Scarf, common item, but reliable.
Yeah, I mean, you can't go wrong with it. And one thing that we did see with the Urshifu is that they allow, as I mentioned, I think early on in the stream, is that they actually have Terra Ghost as the type, as a Terra type, and which is an interesting choice because a lot of it is actually to stop fake outs, stop things like I believe extreme speed as well. But that's a bit of a rare case in my opinion.
Yeah, of course. All these little tweakings and stuff is actually what makes the A team,
Yeah, so we'll actually be moving on to the match right now. So we'd like to wish the best to both JS as well as Brandon Chia for that match. Now, as you can see here, they are currently choosing the leads and the team. Interesting with the JS going for the Chenpao, and I think that is the Talonflame as a lead, right?
Yeah, and also, of course, we are counting down to the team, the locking of the teams, and of course now both players have locked their teams in. We're going to go into seeing who they are leading with.
Yeah, I think a lead here will make a huge difference in how the game progresses forward. One thing that I would really like to see with JS is how he will pivot his Miraidon in.
Yeah, so okay, with the match beginning, Brandon is leading with his Urshifu and also the Calyrex Shadow Rider, while we see a Talonflame and Chenpao coming from JS's side.
Very interesting here because Talonflame's ability, Gale Wings, actually allows it to have priority on its flying type moves, provided that it's at full HP.
Yeah, so that would mean that at the currently, Talonflame is the fastest setter for Tailwind.
Yep.
Of course, Brandon doesn't have any Tailwind setter on his side at the moment.
Yeah, so he could very easily go for... man, it's actually quite difficult here because if he goes for Tailwind, now that we know that he has the Scarf, so the Surging Strikes into either Pokemon gear looks very, very tempting, you know?
Yeah, it does. And of course, with Brandon, he's playing he has a very, what do you call it? A very, very solid slow tempo. No,
Yes,
not
not slow tempo, like both are actually very fast. It's just that he's carrying himself in a much more safer position, going for a lot more trying to take more middle grounds rather than pushing the full offense here.
As you can see, he switched up his Calyrex into the Incineroar to fire out the Intimidate, which works on both Pokemons, and the Sucker Punch is not gonna affect the Incineroar that just came in.
Yeah, so here going for the Brave Bird, actually knowing that did Urshifu go for a move here?
No, Urshifu hasn't gone for the move yet. Now it's going for the Surging Strike, which is going to pick up the KO onto the Talonflame.
It's interesting that the Talonflame went first because it had the
Gale Wings.
Yeah, the Gale Wings, yeah.
Yeah, but very interesting that JS went immediately on the offensive to target the Calyrex Shadow, but the Sucker Punch didn't work because the Calyrex switched out, and also the Talonflame's Brave Bird didn't do, did slightly less than 50% onto the Incineroar, which came in, and because of Intimidate also just lowered its, the attack stat.
Yeah, so here actually like as you can see with the options chosen by JS, he's still in, I think, a little bit in a good position because by going into the Furry Graph at the back prevents any sort of any form of fake out from coming out, and he can launch off a very strong Volt Switch. He knows that, he probably knows that the Urshifu is going to switch out probably into what I assume is to be a Rillaboom, and he's going to try to pivot into his Chenpao later on. So yeah, as you can see, comes out with the Furry Graph. Still yet to see any of the other Pokemon switch out. Yeah,
because Chenpao is Chenpao switched out. We have yet to see whether we'll. Oh, and also because the Electric Seed, the Electric Seed boosts the Farigira's defenses, and we do see an Incineroar switching out. So Brandon pivoting here and there. So now the Incineroar switching out, I believe, into the Rillaboom.
It should be the Rillaboom.
Yeah, it's the Rillaboom, yes. So Rillaboom is just gonna change the electric terrain into the grassy terrain. So now you can see the terrain wars starting.
Yeah, the terrain wars has definitely started here. So going into the Surging Strike, but due to the going for critical hits, as you can see, Furrygraph being very, very defensive actually.
Yeah, because of and also it is now gonna be surviving with a little bit less than 50% health. So the Miraidon is just go for the Volt Switch.
Oh, still getting that KO. Very, very, very powerful here. But this allows Brandon to come in and pivot with the, I believe it should be the Incineroar coming here.
Yeah, but of course, JS he switches out his Miraidon, and back comes the Chenpao. So with the Urshifu's Rapid Strike being knocked out, right? Because it's super effective, so we are gonna see what Brandon is gonna bring in. Of course, thanks to Volt Switch, JS has opportunities to bring his Miraidon back in again to reset the terrain, and we do see the Incineroar coming out from Brandon's side.
I would think that actually, like, he would try to nab a KO. Let me see, Justil does have a help, so he could go for a Helping Hand, Terra Ghost, and then Icicle Crash into the into the Rillaboom slot. I think that would be his probably his best bet here.
Yeah, perhaps, but of course Brandon hasn't actually Terra sliced his Pokemon yet.
Yeah.
So both players opt to
hold off on the Terra.
Yes, yes. It's also a wise choice, because once you review your cards, sometimes.
Yeah, actually, I'm not sure whether did JS went for a Terra Ghost. No, right?
No.
I think he can still hold off on it because he can just pick one right now.
Yeah, precisely. Of course, we can see that Incineroar is gonna come in and go out again.
Switches out into the
Calyrex Shadow Rider.
Yes, so I think this will be a U-turn. He went for a Sacred Sword into that slot.
Yeah, perhaps he was, I think Brandon was predicting that. So we do see the Fiery Giraffe went for the Helping Hand onto the Chenpao, and the Chenpao just ends up going for, oh wait, but before that...
Going for a Grassy Glide, even though probably expecting a switch out?
Yeah, he was expecting a switch out. but the Sacred Sword is not going to affect the Calyrex Shadow Rider, so we do see a bunch of nothing happening right now except for Fire Giraffe healing a little bit from the grassy terrain, because Rillaboom's Grassy Glide was blocked by the Armor Tail ability of Fire Giraffe.
Here, I think it's a very simple... he would definitely want to go for what I would assume to be a U-turn, or he'll just switch out into a Incineroar in any of the slots.
Yeah, it's possible for Brandon. You're referring to Brandon, right? Yeah,
Yeah,
it is
to
possible.
Brandon, yeah.
It is possible. Of course, then it begs the question of like, if he switches his Rillaboom to Incineroar, what is the Calyrex Shadow Rider going to do?
Yeah, the Calyrex Shadow Rider is basically free. I think as long as he doesn't go for an attacking move, either Protect or even a Nasty Plot would be great.
Yeah, so it does go for the Protect, and the Sacred Sword is going to go into the protected
Either
Calyrex.
predicting an Incineroar or a Terra Normal, I think.
And yeah, you're right, he does. The Rillaboom goes for the U-turn onto the Chien-Pao, weakening it by damaging more than 50% onto the Chien-Pao. So of course, Incineroar is coming in with the Intimidate once more.
Yeah, now it's a bit of a mind game on whether the Calyrex wants to attack or boost up.
Yeah, but of course, Fire Giraffe has not taken an action, and it just goes for the foul play, but also onto the protected Calyrex.
Yeah, I think it was trying to call a certain move, but going for the Protect, very, very safe on behalf of Brandon here. So I think Brandon here really capitalizing on the fact that JS is double targeting a lot of his Pokemon.
Yeah, that's why like his fake out and pivoting Pokemons, which are his Incineroar and Rillaboom, is able to come in and out freely to fire off Intimidates to weaken the Chien-Pao further.
That's right. I do think now the Incineroar being able to pivot multiple times could potentially cause an issue here. I don't know whether he wants to hedge his bet on the Sucker Punch once again, but it could be a very simple. He switches out the Calyrex Shadow Rider into the Rillaboom, and and he just goes for it again.
So let's see. I do believe a Terra Stylization is happening, and
This should be a Terra Normal, I think, or Terra Ghost. No, Terra Ghost.
it is a Terra on Brandon's side, and it's a Terra Normal on his Calyrex.
Interesting.
Yep. It is certainly interesting Terra because
Quite a choice you could make.
yes,
So going for the Sucker Punch and doing barely any sort of damage here.
yes, and he's gonna go for the Astral Barrage straight away. Of course, not affecting the Fire Giraffe being part normal typing, but affecting the Chien-Pao with wow.
Oh, not even enough to get the KO, but I think here a double up. Nope, not even a double up here, but because it's boosted by sorry, excuse me by that, but it's boosted by the Sword of Ruin, actually, the damage.
Yes, but Chien-Pao surviving with 1 HP, that invisible focus sash of his, and so JS's Pokemons live to survive another round of offensive pressure from Brandon.
That's right. I think there could be coming an issue now. If he lets his Fire Giraffe actually go down, then there'll be a lot more fake out pressure coming forth.
Yeah, so of course Brandon goes for the Astral Barrage once more, but not affecting both Pokemons because Chien-Pao went for the Protect. But the knockoff is gonna land onto the Fire Giraffe, giving Brandon a knockout.
Yeah, so this would mean that for Brandon, he would effectively have won the Terrain Wars because he still has the opportunity to switch into his Rillaboom at any time.
Yes, you are correct, Uckliffe, because now Miraidon being JS's last Pokemon, so if any of his either Incineroar or Calyrex switches out, and the terrain will be reset.
Yeah, so I think here for for JS's Miraidon, he has to kind of go for a discharge, don't you think?
You have a point there.
Yeah, he kind of has no choice but to go for it, and he has to try to grab as much damage as possible, but a possibility of that happening quite unlikely.
It could be a very risky play, but we'll see about that. And we do see the Incineroar switch out into the Rillaboom, so of course the terrain has been reverted into the grassy terrain.
Yeah, this would be a very, I would say, like very obvious Protect on the Calyrex, and then next turn Fake Out and Astral Barrage again.
We do see the Terra Stylization onto JS side. Of course, it's going to be the Miraidon going into Terra Electric.
Try to maximize as much damage as possible. Fair call, but I think now there's a huge issue with the Fake Out coming in the following turn. So actually...
Ooh, Sucker Punch
Sucker
connects
Punch.
with a critical hit.
Yeah, going for an Astral Barrage.
and the Astral Barrage is gonna pick up the KO onto the Champa, but dealing decent damage onto the Miraidon. Of course, it's gonna get the green nade, but not for long, as JS's Miraidon is gonna go for the discharge. The Terra Electric Discharge, but not on Electric Terrain, however.
Barely any damage onto the Rillaboom at all. The Assault Vest, the reduction of the damage with the Grassy Terrain as well, and the not very effective grass typing.
Yes. And so now Brandon is left with his Rillaboom and also his Incineroar, which is actually extremely advantageous because the Miraidon is locked to discharge, while Incineroar can go for the fake out and Rillaboom just gets a free attack.
Yeah, and the fact that he's already terrored into a pure electric type without any possible resistance to grass type means the Wood Hammer will be able to get additional damage.
Yes, that is correct. It's not resisted anymore, and it's grassy terrain boosted, and it's gonna pick up the KO.
That is right. So Rillaboom being no slouch in terms of damage, and here, unfortunately for JS, I think there could have been more playing around a bit more with the leads, especially because I mentioned like the leads are what going to determine how the game progresses, especially how the offensive momentum will proceed in the game.
Yeah, you're correct. Because well, Miraidon is a very, very offensive Pokemon. It has one of the ways to mitigate its damage is by changing the terrain. And of course, with Brandon, the way he's playing right now, he's playing very, very defensive. He's switching out here and there, right? Mitigating a lot of the damages from Chien-Pao. And he has made some very, very smart switches, which mitigates the Sacred Sword damage from the Chien-Pao by switching into Calyrex and all that. Yeah.
A lot of intimidates also coming from Brandon's side here, knowing that pivoting is the way for him to control the pace of the battle into his favor.
I do think that it was quite a big ways to see the Talonflame just get knocked out so early in turn 1. Of course, you know, Talonflame such a prominent Pokemon in the early days of X and Y. And we do see him just get knocked out like that, and it's a bit unfortunate to see.
I think that was in the 2014-2015 days,
Yeah, the X and Y era. Yeah.
So I think we'll have to the next match right now.
Yeah, probably. Be. Of course, now it's up to JS. Now the JS is going to have a lot of pressure because he has to try to adjust his team to be able to get a better position against Brandon.
I think losing the Talonflame turn 1 really hurt him because that was a lot of his answers to like the Rillabooms and the Urshifu and potentially the Amoonguss as well. Definitely have to play around and protect the Chien-Pao much better in this case. Yeah,
that's correct. I do think that it's such a shame to see the Talonflame like just get knocked out like real fast.
Yeah, I would have definitely liked to see. So let's head on and see on how the game 2 of the top 8 match for our Pokemon VGC Malaysia Nationals here.
So we have again round 2 of Brandon versus JS. As you can see, JS has already, under the name Void, has already locked his team.
Yes.
So it is actually now Brandon's side to see whether he wants to use the same leads, same 4 Pokemon, or is he gonna be making any changes. It seems like he has locked in his team as well, so now we are going to start the game 2.
And let's theorize a bit on like how these matches are going to proceed. I do think that in terms of JS, how he wants to work around the Talonflame and the Farigiraf, Miraidon definitely can only start cleaning up after the Rillaboom has gone down.
So we do see the same leads from both players, you know, Chien-Pao and Talonflame from JS, and also the Calyrex Shadow Rider and Urshifu from Brandon's side.
I don't think it's a wrong lead.
I don't think it's a wrong lead either. I think they're both fine. It's just the kind of decision making that goes inside the player, and like whether one player can go into the other player's head and outplay them, like for example game 1.
Yep. So here sending out Chien-Pao actually. I would honestly prefer to keep him in because I know like Incineroar is probably going to come in somewhere somehow.
So we do see...
No, actually I think he's going to Terra Ghost.
Oh, I see. Yeah, so we do... Firstly, of course...
no, Terra Normal, okay.
Okay, so we do see the Chien-Pao switch out earlier as we into Fire Jab, and we do see the Terra Slization to Terra Normal onto the Shadow Rider.
Yeah, so even though the Urshifu might go for an Aqua Jet here, but yeah, the Farigiraf here. Good switch in from JS. really preventing not just that, but if an Astro Barrage does come in, he will be able to just nullify it using Farigiraf.
And we do see the Talonflame able to go for the Gale Wings Brave Bird, knocking out the Urshifu Rapid Strike.
Yep, but let's not forget here the Astro Barrage should be able to pick up a KO onto the Talonflame, which, as we mentioned, is going to be a very key figure. Well, I would have assumed to be a key figure against the Brandon's team.
Yeah, well, unless JS wanted the Talonflame to knock something out.
It was a trade, yeah.
Yeah, in which it served its role.
Yeah, I agree that definitely they are. How am I guys here? He definitely gives a little bit of a boost to Brandon's Calyrex Shadow Rider, but I don't think that it is disbeneficial in a sense. It's unbeneficial because here you still can't go for a fake out, you still can't go for Grassy Glides. Although I will say, I think what's going to happen here is that there is going to be a Protect coming out from the how can I say, from the Calyrex, I feel.
Yeah.
I feel like it's very, very likely Calyrex either switches out into the Incineroar or it protects. But one thing that JS has been, he pins down Brandon's team right now.
Yeah, that's correct. And Rillaboom can't use half of his arsenal because Grassy Glide and Fake Out will be muted by the Armor Tail, but he does actually just want to bring out the terrain because he is switching out into the Incineroar at the back.
Yep. So definitely this is a going for the Intimidate, trying to lower as much damage possible
from the Champao.
Yeah, I think Helping Hand will go first, but we'll see if the Calyrex goes for a Protect.
And the Calyrex goes for an Astral Barrage.
Okay, wow, okay. Very interesting. I would have... because that's the only way he can attack, because he does not have Draining Case, having the Psy Shock instead.
Yeah.
So here, Helping Hand, Sacred Sword, not able to pick up a KO thanks to the Intimidate.
Yeah, the Intimidate is actually allowing that the crucial knockout to be prevented.
Yeah, but now it's in the case where like he can very easily go for a Sucker Punch, but I don't think that he would like to go for that.
So it's more of like, because it's also a very risky play.
Yes, and I would assume that he would want to keep the Farigiraf at relatively high health because the ability to stop the Fake Outs from Brandon's side here. So Justil here, now he's playing the slow game.
Yeah.
Well, somewhat of a bit of a slower game. However, you can clearly see that he's gone for much more a much more controlled pace, I would say.
Yeah. So both Brandon's Calyrex and JS's Champao went for the Protect, and but his Incineroar is going to be pivoting out with Parting Shot, going to bring back the Rillaboom in.
Yeah, so I think one thing to keep note is how many turns of
terrain, right?
Terrain, especially grassy terrain, are left. I think it should be fairly fresh. I think like only 2 or 3 turns have passed.
Oh, and the Psychic Noise going onto the protected Calyrex. Yeah.
So here, I think that the Astro Barrage is not enough to KO.
Yeah, you're right. But at the same time, if Brandon brings in the Incineroar, yeah, he's gonna bring in the Incineroar.
Yep.
So the Sacred Sword is also not gonna do a lot of damage.
Yeah, not good. It won't do that much damage. I think he would foul play into the Rillaboom slot, honestly.
Well, but we will see about that. So we're going to see a Sucker Punch, and it's gonna
fail because there's nothing to hit. Going for a U-turn, wanting to bring out very, very smart actually.
Yes, because the Rillaboom is the U-turn is indeed super effective, and it's also gonna pivot itself and bring back the Calyrex Shadow Rider.
That's right. I'm keen to see what the Farigiraf wants to go for. Very, very easily could go on a foul play onto the Calyrex slot, or originally the Rillaboom.
Yes,
and because it's not affected by Intimidate due to the fact that it uses I think his Psychic Noise into the... Yes, went actually into that. So, fairly difficult. I don't think it's necessarily bad per se. Simply because of the fact that Farigiraf here, he needs to KO the Farigiraf.
Yes, and also, of course, now with the electric terrain up, right, Farigiraf is going to get the defense boost to increase its survivability a bit more against the two pivots of Incineroar and Rillaboom. Yeah, because Miraidon is definitely going to be Terra Slicing. It's just the question is what is it gonna do and how much damage is it gonna be able to deal to Brandon's very defensive cores.
Yeah, now the problem is here with Rillaboom being a big pain in the big thorn in JS's side, honestly.
Yeah.
I would honestly hold off on the terrestrialization.
Yeah, but Terras, yeah, you are right, but I think JS just wants the damage.
Yeah, wants as much damage as possible, which understandable, but I don't know if the Electro Drift will be able to pick up a KO here.
We'll see, as it's just a Terra Electro Drift without any helping hand boost or whatsoever, and it is going to barely
KO, and I think this should proc the... No, it's using safety goal. Parting shot on first, and very good.
Yeah, it's gonna drop the special attack and gonna bring back the Calyrex Shadow Riders. And so now the question is, what did the Fiery Giraffe go for?
I think here the Fiery Giraffe goes for a foul play onto the same slot, trying to catch any sort of switches. But I don't know, will that be enough to KO? Unless he goes for Psychic Noise.
Yeah, that is true. And it goes for the foul play, and it is not gonna pick up the KO.
As you can see, because Calyrex Shadow Rider barely has any sort of
attack.
Yeah. So he will go, I assume here he will go for an Astral Barrage here. Nope, going for Protect instead. Very smart. Able to basically bring the pace back into his control, into Brandon's control.
And the Electric Drift going into the protected Calyrex doing no damage, and the Rillaboom is just gonna go for a very powerful Wood Hammer, dealing more than 50% onto the Miraidon.
This should be enough for Astral Barrage to pick up a KO moving forward.
Yeah. And of course, foul play dealing a little bit of chip damage.
It's unfortunate for... I think here is Brandon's really able to control the pace of the battle by pivoting, having the Intimidate control, and more importantly, the Rillaboom really neutering the damage from the Miraidon, which is a key player in JS's team.
Yeah, and you see Astral Barrage is just going to pick up the KO onto the Miraidon. Of course, not dealing them any damage to the Fiery Giraffe, but that's fine because the Fiery Giraffe is going to be cleaned up by the Rillaboom, as the Rillaboom is just going to go for the Wood Hammer.
Very strong Wood Hammer with the terrain reset recently, doing more than 50% damage there. I think with a mix of... he should be able to get a KO here by going for the Psyshock and just to chip a little bit of damage, and then Wood Hammer to finally knock it out.
Yeah, I think you have a point there. I think the game is pretty much set here, where Fiery Giraffe is not able to dole out enough damage against Brandon's powerful pivots.
That's right here. So Psyshock here, not doing a lot of damage, but that's not the point. The point is that it sets it up for the very big Wood Hammer to come in, get the KO, and that would seal the deal for Brandon Chia Zhengqi to head off into the top 4 of the Nationals.
So congratulations to Brandon for making into the top 4, being one step closer to being a finalist in the Malaysian Nationals.
That's right. So yeah, first and foremost, we would like to congratulate Brandon for making it to the top 4, but also to both players, him and Justdil, because they have, by making it to the top 8 itself, have qualified for the Pokemon World Championship in Honolulu, Hawaii later in August, right?
Yes, correct. And actually, Brandon did indeed play like extremely well. Very controlled style with a lot of pivoting with Rillaboom and Incineroar.
Yes.
As you can see, like both have fake out, both have a pivoting move with U-turn or parting shot, and basically he was able to control the pace of the game and prevent Justdil from doing any offensive maneuvers with Miraidon.
I did think that maybe Justdil, especially in the early game, was doing a few call-outs into like the, if I'm not mistaken, it was into the Calyrex Shadow Rider slot. Yeah, so unfortunately, Brandon, by playing a bit more conservatively, is able to counteract such strategies.
Yeah, so congratulations to Brandon once more. So I guess we will be taking a short break before we move on into our top 4 match for today.
Yes, until then, stay tuned, get yourself a drink, get yourself a meal if you haven't. We'll catch you guys later. Ciao!
Hey boogie oogie bang bang, let's go body body boom boom. Hey boogie oogie bang bang, let's go body body boom boom. Hey boogie oogie bang bang, let's go body body boom boom. Hey boogie oogie bang bang, let's go body body boom boom. Hey, you are my body. Hey, you are Hey boogie oogie bang bang, let's go body body boom boom. Hey boogie oogie bang bang, let's go body body boom boom. Hey boogie oogie bang bang, let's go body body boom boom. Hey boogie oogie bang bang, let's go body body boom boom. Hey you are my body. Hey you are my body. Hey you are my body. Hey, you are my body. My body, come. With my body, get up and bounce now. To the body, and let's move your body. Let's enjoy and get closer day by day. Come on to the body, and let's move your body. Let's enjoy and get even closer day by day. La la la, la la la, la la la. Your smiling face, how. Feel to me to my body. Let's go.
Hello everyone, welcome back to the Pokemon Video Game Championships Malaysia Nationals 2024. Once again, I am your host Aklif P.
And I'm Sunny.
Yeah, and we will be the casters and commentators for your matches for today. Now, as you know, we are now approaching our top 4 matchup for the Pokemon Malaysia Nationals here. And one thing to keep in mind is that all of these players, and even those in the top 8, have actually all qualified for Worlds. So as you can see here, these are the top 4 players. Sunny, who are they?
Yeah, so we have saw Brandon defeated just now, so he's top 4, and he'll be facing with Ng Chi Woon on the other side of the top 4. Meanwhile, on the other half of the bracket, we have Muhammad Abid and Ng Yong Jiang, who is Gary.
Yeah.
And we both have, as you've seen on stream earlier, you both seen their teams already. So now it is, well, most of the teams have been shown on stream.
Correct, yeah.
To some capacity, except for one.
Yeah, which is Ng Chi Woon's. Now, I know some of you may have seen already the teams being played, but before we move on to that, we'll actually have to show you guys, we have actually a mystery gift here for you guys who stayed here on stream, which will be shown on screen right now.
Yes.
And this mystery gift is actually a Gyarados, which is fully trained and battle ready, so you can claim it using your Pokemon Scarlet Violet copies of the game, and you can do so by using the mystery game feature. Please put in the code Gyarados2023SG. The O in the Gyarados is actually a 0.
Yes, and fun fact about this Gyarados is actually the Gyarados used by the highest ranking Singapore player from last year, hence 2023.
Correct,
and
yeah.
SG, right?
Yeah.
And we of course, we Malaysia, Singapore, we're neighbors, so we know the guy pretty well.
Yeah,
so
we know the guy.
Yeah.
He's a cool dude. But for you guys who have not yet claimed this Gyarados, please do so. This will be a very, very good addition to your team. And we'll have to mention on our matchup for after this will actually be once again Brandon Chia Zhengqi versus Ng Chi Woon, who will actually have some very, very cool teams. So as you see, Brandon's team, Rillaboom, Calyrex, Shadow Rider, Raging Bolt, Incineroar, Amoonguss, and Urshifu Rapid Strike. We've seen that before, but let's talk about Ng Chi Woon's team. Let's see the next team right now.
Ng Chi Woon is going to be bringing the Zamazenta, Rillaboom, Urshifu, Raging Bolt, Pelipper, and Chien-Pao. And yes, guys, this is the first time you'll be seeing this Zamazenta on stream.
That's right. So for some of you who don't know yet, we have on the other side with I believe it's Abid and Gary. Abid is actually carrying the Zacian, and Gary Ng is carrying the
Calyrex Shadow Rider.
So this is like, as you can see, both Calyrexes will be facing up against the heroes of many battles in Zamazenta and Zacian, respectively, on the opposite sides of the board.
Yes.
But I'm very, very interested to see how this match goes, because with Zamazenta having not only this team, Ng Chi Woon carries not just one but two White Guard users here, both in the Zamazenta and the Pelipper, as you can see.
Yes, and also because Zamazenta has also been increased in popularity because of the fact that it has learned this new move, this thing called body press.
Yes, and if you notice on Chi Woon's team, he does not carry an Incineroar, but a single body press from Incineroar, if it's boosted with the Dauntless Shield, will be able to KO the Incineroar, given that it does not Terra out of its type.
Yes, so of course, both players have some similarities in their Pokemon, such as the Raging Bolt, the Rillaboom, and also the Urshifu Rapid Strike, of course. But then there are the other three Pokemon that makes the difference. And now
they'll be starting their top 4 match right now. So let's give it up for Brandon Chia Zhengqi and Ng Chi Woon for their top 4 match.
Yeah, so now we are going to see this first match of a best of 3, and Ng Chi Woon is going to be sending out his Zamazenta and Pelipper. Both White Guard users,
yeah, both White Guard users. Very interesting.
Yes, and also Brandon is going for the Incineroar and Amoonguss.
I think here, very interesting, because a little bit, not say out of position, but the Incineroar here is very, very pinned by both the Pelipper and the Zamazenta. So he would probably potentially have to go for a Terra Ghost here. Amoonguss here will probably force, in my opinion, he will probably force the Terra Grass onto the Zamazenta due to the fact that Spore does not affect grass types.
Yeah, you're right. Correct. I think Brandon may have a game. I can see Brandon's game plan trying to go for trying to force the Zamazenta to go for Terra Stylization, which will cause it to Terra Grass and use up his Terra. Because putting a Pokemon to sleep is actually one of the most debilitating things you can do to your opponent.
Yeah, that's right. But I think here either Pokemon can also choose to protect very easily. So here, going for the first Terastallization, I assume it's going to be onto the onto the Incineroar. Yeah, so he held off from going for the Terastallization, I'm assuming to press Protect.
Yeah, so Brandon goes for the Terra, goes onto the Incineroar, afraid of the body press.
Zamazenta going for Protect as we expected. What will the Pelipper go for? I think also a Protect, likely. No, going for the Weather Ball straight up into the Water type. However, it does neutral damage to the fact that he's changed out of his time. Still doing a good chunk, that's more than 50%.
But Brandon goes for the Parting Shot onto the Pelipper, so it reduces his special attack, and also it's able to pivot out, which I'm pretty sure is going to be one of the, the Incineroar, I mean the Rillaboom or other like defensive Pokemon.
I think Raging Bolt can come in here very quickly. No, actually going into the Calyrex, wanting to go straight up for the damage here. I think he pressed Spore into the Pelipper, so he can very easily press Spore into the Zamazenta as well. But if he does so, then he cannot press White Guard.
Yeah, but actually both because both Pelipper and Zamazenta knows White Guard. But of course, if there's anyone you don't want to use White Guard on, it's you probably, if between the two, you probably do not want Zamazenta to be using White Guard, because you want Zamazenta to be going out of the offensive.
Correct,
right?
Yeah. So I think this is a very good position for Brandon here, due to the fact that by having the not just having the Pelipper asleep, but also the fact that he can have his if he can have the Amoonguss on field as well, can really forces the opponent's Zamazenta to think twice on what he wants to go for. So here, yeah, definitely, as you said, Terastallization, I think he wants to attack.
Yeah, Ng Chi Woon is going to go for the Terra Grass onto the Zamazenta, because he just switched out his Pelipper into the Rillaboom.
Yeah, and if he's a Grass, it's also not affected by Rage Powder.
Yes, and Spore. So of course, but the Calyrex is just going to go for the Nasty Plot to boost his special attack even further.
Going for Heavy Slam here. not that much damage. I think because they intimidate early on this one. So another Spore into the slot doesn't go into the Rillaboom. It probably expecting a switch out maybe into an Urshifu or Chen Pao. Or
Yeah.
even a Raging Bolt itself.
Yeah, and also because Heavy Slam isn't really super effective. I mean, commonly Calyrex is just you're going to go for the Terra Fairy, but this is a Terra normal Calyrex, and the Terra Slicization has went into the Incineroar slot.
So as you can see here, the fact that he's already gone for, I believe that is an intimidate onto, a nasty plot on the Calyrex means that it is showing off a strong offensive damage capacity. The real question is whether he expects Zamazenta to go for to go for a Wide Guard here.
Yeah, so Zamazenta continues to go for the offenses and go for the Heavy Slam onto the Umungus slot, and the High Horsepower also going to the Umungus. So
I think trying to catch potentially a double up from the process of double up and switch into Incineroar. That's why.
yeah, and also I mean props to Chiwun because he read Brandon correctly in that his Calyrex is just gonna not do anything. So because he went for the Protect.
I think here it could very easily be a Wood Hammer and Wide Guard actually, and that would really mitigate a lot of damage. But Brandon here, I think, no, I understand why he went for it, why he didn't switch out, because if he did, that I believe that High Horsepower and the combo of the Heavy Slam could potentially KO it because it's already slightly under half.
Yeah, that's correct. But Brandon is still not to say in clear. I mean,
in the clear,
yeah. Of course, now Chiwun has switches out his Rillaboom on, bringing in the Pelipper, bringing back the Pelipper. But of course, the Pelipper has not burned its steep turns yet.
Yeah. So it definitely, but I think here it should be a very easy protect, honestly.
Yeah. So of course, Incineroar coming in, so firing off the Intimidate once more.
Yeah. Pretty good because here very strong potential for fake out.
Yes, there is a potential for fake out, and Astro Barrage is
going for
coming
Astro
up.
Barrage. No, he really wants to try to get. Really should be a KO because with the onto the Pelipper, yes, Zamazenta still managed to take it quite well. But now that the Pelipper is gone, that's one Wide Guard opportunity down.
Yes, and the reason why the Pelipper has gone down is because while commonly Pelipper goes for the Focus Sash item, but this Pelipper is actually carrying the Covert Cloak to prevent flinches.
There's the fact that because the Chen Pao is carrying the Focus Sash item.
Yes, and of course the Heavy Slam goes onto the Calyrex Shadow Rider, but it didn't do enough to knock it out because as we see earlier, it didn't do more than 50% in the first hit, and with it being -2 right now, it's not gonna be hurting the Calyrex Shadow Rider that much.
That's right. Like sure, with the Intimidate now, effectively the Zamazenta can't do much. You think about it.
Yeah, actually you have a point there. And Zamazenta just goes for the Protect. It doesn't want to get hurt by the Astro Barrage, and
yeah, but I think it doesn't matter because now definitely you can't go for a fake out because both types are ghost types. Both Pokemon are ghost types.
And Brandon clearly reading correctly and go for the Side Shock onto the Rillaboom, picking up the KO right there.
Now the real question is what's at the back there? I would assume for Chiwu it would probably be the Chen Pao if he wants a chance, or the Urshifu, I would say.
And of course, Calyrex, after a nasty plot, and then now with 2 knockouts in its belt, it is actually
very, very scary right now.
very, very scary. I think unless you are immune, you are gonna get knocked out. And yes, it is the Urshifu Rapid Strike at the back.
Is it still rain? I don't.
No, the rain has just ended.
The rain has ended, but I think that it's still KO. This is actually a very, very good move. Like if you could just Will-O-Wisp into the Zamazenta and launch off a single attack, basically pinning the Urshifu, Ng Chi-Woon down.
Yeah, and well, Brandon is still comfortably having like 2 more Pokemons left in his side. So other than the Urshifu, I mean the Calyrex and also the Incineroar. So Brandon is in a very, very commanding position, and we do see the Surging Strike from the Scarf
I don't think
Urshifu.
it's able to KO.
And I don't think
it's
so.
able to KO.
No, I don't think so.
It was a low damage roll. Yes, very.
It's not damage roll. It's a critical hit.
Yeah,
anyway.
critical hit. Is it critical like maximum damage? Not enough to get the KO, but here going for a Will-O-Wisp.
No.
Definitely not enough to KO it. Will-O-Wisp does actually connect.
And the burn is wait, we have to see if the burn
Yeah.
is gonna KO.
No, the burn goes first before the healing from the. Actually, no.
No, the healing goes first. Yeah, because you have to heal first, then then you receive the burn. So now it's a question of whether the burn is able to knock it out. And
It's
nope, it
not.
doesn't.
Okay,
Yeah.
interesting. So this does change things very, very slightly. Although I will say the next turn the Summer Center does go down. So
Yeah, so the next turn the Summer Center does go down. So then it becomes just Urshifu versus Brandon's entire team.
that's right. I think now it's just Brandon just needs to think of how he's gonna manage the Urshifu down. But then he does have the Amoonguss at the back, so it shouldn't be much of an issue, honestly.
Yes, you're correct. And
Actually,
going for the Surging Strike onto the Incineroar slot.
Interesting. Probably expecting a switch out.
Yeah, probably expecting, but
It's also not enough to KO.
it's also not enough. Yeah, so Brandon's Pokemon surviving with like single digits health, and the Astral Barrage is probably gonna knock both Pokemons out.
Yep, that's
Yep.
for sure. With a +3, definitely it's going to be a KO on both Pokemon.
Nasty Plot plus two knockouts. That's
+4. Oh.
that's a lot of pluses.
Yeah,
and
that's a lot of pluses and that's a lot of minuses in terms of the Pokemon
Left, yeah.
available for Ng Chi-Woon.
yes, and so Brandon wins this match with a convincing 4-0 victory where none of his Pokemons were fainted in the battle.
Yeah, one thing I would like to point out with Brandon is that he uses the threat of the spores, the threats of the rage powders and all to force Ng Chi-Woon to make a move rather than proactively going out at it and having Chi-Woon to react appropriately.
Yeah, I think the leading with Amoonguss was the right call.
Yes.
Usually we don't see Amoonguss leads, but I think in this specific scenario, right, he really wants to force Chi-Woon to go for a Terra Grass.
Yeah.
And once the Terra Grass is up, right, then you know there's no more surprises in the Terastallization in the remainder of the
yeah.
round. And actually, it's also a very good call for him to not go for the Terastallization on the Calyrex because if he Terastallizes, he's weak to body press.
Yes,
So,
I think it was completely unnecessary for any sort of Terastallization
Yeah.
on the Calyrex, and the Terra Ghost is the appropriate option for the Incineroar in this case.
Yes, correct. Yeah, so of course now Chi-Woon is in the back foot because he has lost one game. He has to try and figure out what are the potential adjustments he could make to beat Brandon in the next round.
I think his Urshifu was the right choice.
Yes, perhaps when it comes out.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I think a matter of like when he chooses to bring in the Urshifu is going to be the question of the matter.
yeah.
Calyrex, sorry. I also think that the Raging Bolt has potential here, but maybe the biggest thing is making sure the Amoonguss is KO'd, so he would probably want Chen Pao, honestly.
Yeah,
Okay.
so yeah, you're right. Actually, because like you have to make sure. I guess you can say that Chi-Woon has to try and find. Is there any other things are there other Pokemon that he could use that maybe could Raging Bolt help? But I don't think so because there's too many.
Probably not.
Yeah, probably not.
Definitely, he just needs to pile on the damage onto the Amoonguss. But unfortunately, he only has the Pelipper and the Chen Pao. So maybe a turn 1 Hurricane could potentially turn things into his favor.
Yeah, we have to see because like while White Guard is a good move, but shutting down one of your White Guard users, yeah.
Shutting down, especially when your secondary White Guard user in Summer Center is your restricted slot.
Yes,
so you don't
yes.
want that actually.
Yeah.
Right, so let's move on to the game 2 of the top 4 here in the Pokemon Nationals Malaysia.
So of course, Brandon up one game, and against the Ng Chi-Woon, who is down one game, he has to try to win 2 games in a row if he wants to go to the finals.
I think Brandon here a little bit underhanded, I feel, but what Chi-Woon can do is that he can Hurricane, hope for the confusion, it hits itself, and it loses one very precious turn.
Well, of course, this is all depends on luck. So
Yes.
hopefully luck is on Chi-Woon's side as both players have locked in their teams, and we're gonna be going into the battle real soon.
Right, so let's see where this goes, because let's not forget the winner of this match will get a travel award for Worlds in Hawaii, Honolulu, which flying from Malaysia is not cheap.
Yes,
So
that's
yeah,
correct.
Rillaboom Urshifu, right? Just like not the worst, not the best. I think the Incineroar is a bit pinched, but he would have I would assume here, Chi-Wun would go for just a U-turn.
Yeah, I think Chi-Wun has made some very good adjustments where now he
Oh, but he could still fake out.
he
yeah.
goes for the Urshifu and Rillaboom leads instead. Yeah.
Chi-Wun is Ghost Terra. If he goes, but the thing is, if you force it to Ghost Terra, what's gonna happen is that then he cannot Terrastalize onto the onto his Zamazenta, which then makes it susceptible to spores.
Yes, of course that depends on whether he wants to Terrastalize early or not.
Yeah. I would think that he will want to hold off on the Terrastalization.
Yeah, I do think so too, because I think Terrastalizing too soon is basically like revealing your hand, revealing your surprises a bit too early.
Yeah, he's going Rillaboom. I assume it's gonna be Chen Pao.
He's gonna switch out into Zamazenta.
Okay, interesting.
Rillaboom switch out, Zamazenta in, Donner's Shield activates, and we're gonna see a defense boost.
Incineroar also switching out here. I believe into the West, the Rillaboom here, very good.
Yeah, into the Rillaboom slot, so there's a lot of switches here and there. So what is the Urshifu gonna be doing?
Going for U-turn, yeah, as I mentioned, it's definitely. And then he's gonna probably bring in Rillaboom onto that slot.
Yeah, I think so too, because he wants to mitigate the damage from the Spore. I mean, not the damage, he wants to mitigate, he wants to prevent himself from being, any Pokemon from being spored. Yeah. Yep, and you do see a Rillaboom, so two monkeys on the field.
It's two gorillas, alright?
Oh, right, sorry.
Get your terminology correct.
Yeah, so two gorillas on the field, and the Among Us just can't...
Do you fake out here? I think you want to go for a fake out onto the Zamazenta. He's going to Terra Grass, or at least protect this turn. And actually, you can use I think U-turn is also fine.
Yeah, I mean, there's a bevy of things he could do, and Brandon bravely bringing two grass, because the two grass Pokemons, but then again, these two grass are two of the best grass Pokemons in the business.
That's right. So I think Rillaboom, he's forced to Terra Grass. I think the fake out should come onto the what's it called? The fake out should come onto
Among Us slot.
Among Us, yeah.
Yeah, so of course Brandon decides to switch out again and bring out his Calyrex Shadow Rider. Oh no, it's a double switch, so it's gonna be the Incineroar coming in to. So of course, right now we have seen that Brandon has bring the same four Pokemon as the previous rounds, but right now he has a Calyrex Shadow and also Incineroar on the field, so and we do see the Terrastalization on Chi-Wun's.
Yeah, sorry, not the Calyrex, onto the Zamazenta.
Yeah, so Brandon forcing the Terra Grass onto the Zamazenta
very easily. I think that is definitely something that is going to be an option that he would choose for.
And the body press.
Yes, definitely here. But I think also what happens going on. No, U-turn. Okay, very good. Here, Urshifu should come out.
Yeah, it's most likely Urshifu is coming up, but the Urshifu can no longer Terra Ghost.
Yeah, so I would assume that he would Terra Ghost, fake out, and then start to get I would assume he would go no, Chen Pao. Oh, interesting. He wants to try to maximize as much damage onto the onto the
opponent's side. Yeah,
yes.
Yeah, I get what you mean, Cliff, because I do think that with seeing the first round, seeing Brandon likes pivoting out here and there, so that's why he thought of bringing Chen Pao as a way to increase the damage of Zamazenta. But of course, Chi-Wun still has to try to play well, because as in the previous turn, Brandon switched in his Calyrex Shadow Rider, mitigating any damage from the body press of the Zamazenta.
Yeah. Chi-Wun himself going for much more offensive capacity here. He has to parting shot, or I would say like fake out the Chen Pao. Terra fake out Chen Pao. He will take damage, but you can also get your damage out.
So we do see the Zamazenta switch out.
I think Rillaboom comes back in, or Urshifu.
Yeah. Oh, yep, you're right. It's the Urshifu that's coming back in, definitely.
Ah, I see why. Because by doing so, the Chen Pao actually, the boost from the Chen Pao damage will make the Urshifu's surging strikes to be much stronger.
Yes, you are right.
Going for that, I wouldn't know if you wouldn't go for a, now knowing probably the nasty plot wasn't the best choice.
Yeah, but so Incineroar goes for the fake out to break the focus slash onto the Chen Pao, and of course the Calyrex is going for the nasty plot. But now with Urshifu on the field, yeah, it's being really fast with the Choice Scarf, so it's being really dangerous.
It can double up into the Calyrex slot very easily here. I would have to switch out into Rillaboom or Among Us. And then he has to go for maybe a Will-O-Wisp.
Yeah, I think burning one of the two physical Pokemons is important right now.
I would choose to lose Rillaboom because it's a very easy Icicle Crash into that slot either way. Or Sucker Punch. Yeah, like now it's a mind game within Sucker Punch or... But I think like he doesn't even need to necessarily think of that because the Surging Strikes will go first, and with the Sword of Ruin boost, I believe it should get a KO.
Yeah, so Calyrex is being pinned, so it's gonna retreat, and up goes the Amoonguss.
Yes, so this is what we expected.
Yeah.
Now the real question is, what does he want to go for with the Sucker Punch? Yep, so still trying to play it safe. Surging Strike should go into the same slot. Yeah, and this is why it's a very good option to switch into either Amoonguss or Rillaboom. I would prefer go Rillaboom, honestly.
But the Amoonguss is just eating the Surging Strike like a champion.
Yeah.
Surviving everything with more
Still
than
in the green,
50% of this health to spare. And the Will-O-Wisp is from the Incineroar is gonna connect onto the Urshifu.
Ah, actually pretty good. I would assume here it's just another Will-O-Wisp. Like he would protect and go for a Will-O-Wisp because you know, like now you take even less damage from the Urshifu. And now we've seen actually all 4 Pokemon from Chiwun's side, which is the Zamazenta, the Urshifu, the Chenpao, and did we reveal already the 4th? Is it the Rillaboom?
Yes,
it was the Rillaboom.
Yeah, Rillaboom,
Yeah,
yes.
so it
He
was
did
off-
not bring the Pelipper this time around.
So not a lack of White Guard. So
I guess he felt like the Pelipper wasn't doing so hot, you know, in the previous round. So it's what he wants to change it up a bit.
I would still protect with with Amoonguss here because it's not like there's nothing to be afraid of. Yeah.
Well, but it depends on what Brandon's trying to achieve here. Of course, safest play is to scout.
Yeah, definitely. And I think like now playing a bit conservatively is not wrong.
Yeah, that's true.
I think Parting Shot also works. Parting Shot works too.
So Amoonguss goes for the protect, so it's gonna shield itself from anything except Urshifu's damn attacks. Urshifu does go for the Surging Strike into the Incineroar, but due to the burn that it received from it earlier, it's also not gonna be doing much damage.
It's gonna do even less damage moving forward here. So Parting Shot actually allows it to pivot back. Ice Spinner.
Ice Spinner onto the Incineroar, okay.
That's quite a decent chunk.
And also removing the grassy terrain in the process.
Going for the Parting Shot. I believe it should be into his Rillaboom actually.
Yeah, but probably to bring back the bring back the grass.
Yeah, bring back the grassy terrain so like nothing changes.
Or instead he goes for the Calyrex Shadow Rider.
I know what he wants to do. He wants to Rage Powder and then go for Astral Barrage or Nasty Plot.
Yeah, you have a point there. Yes, because Amoonguss didn't really take much damage, so it is free to do whatever it wants.
He will have to go for a Rage Powder here if he wants to boost. I don't think the Astral Barrage is enough to KO though.
Or okay, consider that the Urshifu is burned. Its damage dealing capacity is neutered quite a fair bit. So actually, Brandon could also just opt to go for protect on the Calyrex.
Or he can switch into the, or he can just switch into Incineroar and then go for the Nasty Plot.
Yeah, but of course, I think it depends whether he wants to risk the Incineroar being knocked out. And we do see Chiwun switches out the Urshifu.
I think here Zamazenta comes in because he wants to try to get the try to get what's it called again, the White Guard option available. He has a Rage Powder here into what I assume to be it's going to be an Icicle Crash. No, going straight for the Astral Barrage. I think it's a very good move.
Yeah, but it's not going to be doing effective damage against a Chenpao. Oh wow!
Or the Zamazenta itself. Yeah, Ice Spinner into I think this picks up a KO, especially after the range it's at. Yep.
Yeah, so removing the terrain, and we have a critical hit, but
now I think he brings in Incineroar, Fixer, and go for Nasty Plot.
Possible.
Yeah, because you intimidate it anyways, right? So
Yes.
this is a perfect opportunity to get your Nasty Plot.
Yeah, that's why I do think that there's a reason why Brandon he doesn't want to bring in the Incineroar so soon.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he could go for the fake out.
I think a fake out Nasty Plot would be really, really good here. But actually, no, going for... interesting. Okay, actually, like wanting to go for the switch out. Fair call. I don't think that's wrong per se, threatening out.
Yeah, because this is about, like, keep in mind this is top 4, so this is sometimes, you know, it's reads it's mind games as well.
He could protect on the Chenpao and then try to damage with a Heavy Slam. Although I do think that what he could potentially do, because maybe he's scouting out the protect here, so that the next turn he can fake out again.
Yeah. That's another possibility. So Rillaboom brings the grassy terrain once more. This is
Nasty
like
block.
seems like a common trend for this turn. I mean this game.
Yeah. I think should be a heavy slam. No ice spinner into that one.
Oh,
I think this is a double up.
and the grass disappears
Disappears.
once more, and the heavy slam onto the
Yeah,
oh,
ooh, wow.
surviving. Oh,
He has to fake out now. He
Yeah.
has to fake out and go for Astral Barrage.
yes. But the question is who, because it is in Sucker Punch range.
That's why you have to fake out the Chen Pao. You can protect and go for U-turn, but I don't think that's what you want to go. You want to fake out the Chen Pao, you want to Astral Barrage. Try to push for that one. Yeah, so you can see he protects here. Means you can get. And the question is, I think he doubles up with the, yeah.
Oh, Zama, no, they both went for protect.
So now he, a bit,
Okay, that is certainly
certainly a choice you can make.
yeah,
But I
certainly
think it's a good choice.
yeah.
Because now he's still pinned with the Astral Barrage.
Yes, that's correct.
I think potentially what he could have done previous turn with Incineroar, he could have just gone for another fake out.
Yeah. Could I just switch in, right?
And now he has to, I think he has to U-turn and switch into Incineroar on that slot.
I do think so too.
Yeah, you don't have, I mean like, still going for it.
Oh,
White
and we do
guard,
see
okay,
the white
interesting.
guard.
Finally,
Yes,
the white guard
finally.
actually comes up. An ice spinner, I think.
So white guard going onto the Zamazenta, and Astral Barrage is going to be blocked by the white guard. Good call right there. And what is the Chen Pao going to go for? The Chen Pao is
Should go for ice spinner, I think now.
going to go for Ice Spinner onto the Rillaboom slot.
Yes, that's right.
But the
Not
Rillaboom
enough-
survives.
Oh, all the intermediates actually. So now a very, very good U-turn. KOing the Chen Pao. Now actually this change? Yes, it does change because the fake out can come out right now.
Yes, so now Brandon is equalizing the number of knocked out Pokemon remaining with 3 to 3, but
He does not have the HP resource, that's for sure.
yeah, he doesn't have much health left for most of his Pokemons.
I believe at the back is the Urshifu, unless the Rillaboom is still there. If it's the case of the Rillaboom, then he can still go for faster fake out. No, he cannot fake out. Yeah, there's no way he can fake out. He has to fake out the Urshifu and
Yeah.
then go for, I believe, a Psyshock or an Astral Barrage. The real question is like, does Zamazenta dare to go for it?
I think he's banking on Zamazenta
Going
not,
for an attack, right? He
not,
needs.
not going for it, or forcing the Zamazenta to keep going
Yeah.
for the white guard.
Yeah, I think now Chi-Won is in a he's really pinned in the sense where he has a choice to make. Now it's all 50-50s. Going for the white guard instead, that is actually very, very critical.
Yeah, because now he can block the Astral Barrage, but we still see a fake out from Urshifu, and what does the Calyrex do? The Calyrex is going to go for the
Astral Barrage, yeah, so critical choice that unfortunately did not work out for Brandon.
yeah.
Chi-Won here, actually, if he wanted to be super safe, because like the other way this corner guy, he side shocks the Urshifu, he gets a heavy slam onto the Calyrex, which is not what he wants. So unfortunately now he is not exactly in the best position to be fighting.
Yeah, even though the Urshifu is burned, but Brandon's Pokemons are all in the red, so it's really difficult for...
Yeah, he does not have the HP resource to be able to tank any more things. I think Brandon still has the ability to make a comeback, but very good on Chi-Won to hold out until now.
Yeah, it's definitely possible, but very slim, because in given these few turns, Chi-Won is playing actually pretty well, you know,
Yeah.
conserving his Pokemons, getting some health recovery, and of course now Rillaboom is back to hopefully recover some of his Pokemon's health. But now what does Chi-Won go for? Chi-Won goes for the white guard once more, really respecting the Astral Barrage, but of course Calyrex has switched out.
Yeah, it's going for a Surging Strike because that's the best move you can go for. I think that's a KO already at this point. No, it is because it was from 19 to 8 and then 8.
Yeah, so Rillaboom is knocked out, but what does the Incineroar go for? The Incineroar is going to go for the parting shot.
He wants to conserve the
fake out.
the fake out, yeah.
Yeah. So of course Brandon is 2 Pokemon against Chi-Won's
So
3.
now the question is, does he press white guard again or not?
Yes. So now of course Calyrex comes back, and then Incineroar comes back. Again, the cat just likes coming back in and out, in and out.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You
you're right.
have to fake out. And side shock the Urshifu, but then you like I said, like now the issue is that will that be enough? I think he goes for a white guard. I think a white guard is still the best option for him.
Yeah.
No, he can go for a heavy slam actually, because he's not going to die from the. Sorry, it's not going to go down from the Astro Barrage anyways.
That is true, but I do think that again, I think Brandon is very likely gonna fake out, but it's just a question of is it again reads upon reads whether what is the character gonna do, what is the Zamazenta gonna do.
Yeah, going for another white guard. Yeah.
Once more, another white guard, and of course, Incineroar going for the fake out.
I think Brandon is making a lot of incredible plays to position himself in the right, but when it comes down to the 50-50, he unfortunately is not able to make the call.
Yeah. Keeps getting the attack blocked by the white guard, so Zamazenta just standing there, protecting everything, and it is very. I think at this point it's quite difficult for Brandon to recover from.
Yeah, I think also losing the Amoonguss was quite critical for Chi-Wun to be able to position himself better.
Yes, and of course, Astral Barrage is also a move that has limited amount of PP. So, you know, if
going for another white guard, okay, interesting. I guess as a saver, now the question is, does Surging Strike KO? Yes, it does. I think.
Yeah, it does. At that 16-0. Yeah. And that is a well fought game.
Very hard from Chi-Wun as well. Definitely props to Chi-Wun and Brandon also for making those amazing plays and making comebacks and stuff. Just very unfortunate that those what you call it, the white guards are blocking the Astro Barrages.
Yeah.
I do think that Brandon could potentially try to make a call with those side shocks, but it's not over yet. They still have one more match to go, and we're actually, I think on stream this is the first third match in the BO3.
Yeah, so this is the first time we have a final game 3, and it's happening in the top 4. I guess this is an indication of like the skill level of the players, you know. Chi-Wun no slouch either, losing game 1 and able to claw his way back with a game 2 by just making consistently pressing white guard when it matters, and Brandon consistently pressing Astral Barrage when it was just being blocked.
Yeah, it was blocked by the white guard. I think Brandon really has to consider on the strategies that he would like to implement moving forward. One of the things that I feel that because Chi-Wun, like, you know, as you can tell, he was very strong on keeping that white guard up. However, I think for Brandon, like, he just needs to make a read. He needs to make one read at that point. Like when you're playing the 50-50, it's very hard to try to push forward with just the 50 rather than the guaranteed mid grounds.
Yeah, I think yeah, you're right about that. Perhaps like he could see like after Chi-Wun repeatedly go for the white guard, right? You know, maybe Brandon should consider to like switch things up and not go for Astral Barrage and
just go for a side shock, because what happens is that if you don't mind me saying about it, is he actually has the side shock, which is a mid ground, so he's gonna be faster than the Zamazenta. Sure, Zamazenta might KO him, but you're hedging on the bet that you at least KO the Urshifu, which is the first and foremost threat.
Yes, correct. So yeah, both players are actually playing very well. Like, of course, we see a convincing win from Brandon in game 1, but we do see Chi-Wun make a very defensive, make many convincing plays with the white guards, multiple white guards in game 2.
The Chen Bao also being a very big thorn in Brandon's side there.
Yes.
And something that I think that Brandon really has to address.
Yeah, so hopefully we can see a very explosive game 3, or maybe a game 3 worth like with a lots of reads and mind games involved in it.
We'll see something on the caliber that that qualifies them to be sent to Worlds.
Yeah, because the winner of this is gonna be getting the paid invite. So of course they're both working really hard for it. But of course, Brandon's obstacle is Chi-Wun, and Chi-Wun's obstacle is Brandon. So we're gonna go into the final game of the top 4.
So we'll see where they go from here on out. Let's see the last match for the top 4.
Yeah, this is good. I feel this is a really good game.
This is a really good game. Oh, by the way, guys, we won't be streaming the top 4 match. It will be moving on to the finals after this.
Yeah, so this will be of course, Brandon, we're going to see again a switch up back to Pelipper and Rillaboom from Chi-Wun, while Mungus and Calyrex Shadow Rider on Brandon's side.
It's actually very interesting because I think, oh no, Chi-Wun's Pelipper does not carry Tailwind because I think it's been a perfect Tailwind turn, honestly.
Yeah, Chi-Wun's Pelipper unfortunately has like a bunch of moves he wants to carry, but Tailwind isn't one of them.
I think here double protect is fine as well. Either protect and switch out into, or just protect and then go for a nasty plot, or even protect and go for Astral Barrage because you are forcing them to pick a move.
Yeah, it is possible, and
Because I know I believe the Mungus is a very, very critical player. So with Pelipper and both the Rillaboom very easily going for a fake out potential, I think you might want to keep it protected as much as possible.
yeah, you're right. But of course, Rillaboom does. The Rillaboom on Chi-Wun's side is a banded Rillaboom, mind you, so it is gonna hurt like a lot with the Grassy Grind or the Wood Hammer. Should he go for the Wood Hammer instead?
Interesting. Here comes a Terra Grass onto the Pelipper.
Oh, we're gonna see a Terra Grass on the Pelipper.
Interesting.
Yeah, so now the Pelipper is not able to be spot.
I think it's not Tail. I think he goes for Weather Ball onto the Calyrex.
But Calyrex does go for the protect, so then the Wood Hammer, it is going to be targeting the Calyrex Shadow, of course not getting any damage due to protect. Pelipper goes for the Hurricane instead, and it's going to...
do a big chunk. And there's a confusion, as I mentioned. But it doesn't really matter because the Spore can't go off anyways.
Unless the Mungus is not going for a Spore and goes for a Pollen Puff.
No,
But
he goes for a Spore, that's why,
yes.
So things has changed because now a Wood Hammer from the Rillaboom slot is going to hurt like a bunch. He has to switch it to Incineroar here. Try to preserve the Amoonguss some way or form. I think he has to double switch.
Yeah, it's. I think Chi-Wun made a very early Terra, but it paid off. Yeah, it paid off in making Amoonguss hurt a lot. So now, even though it is gonna be switching out to get some help from the regenerator, what's coming in is not gonna be liking what Pelipper.
Pelipper could also easily go for a White Guard Descent should he choose to.
Yes, and
no,
we do see Astral Barrage going onto from the Calyrex, and it's going to hit both targets, but it is not going to pick up the KO on both Pokemon.
Yeah, so here Wood Hammer, will it KO even with... No, it doesn't due to the Intimidate, so still Intimidate there. And Weather Ball into the... Doubling up into the Calyrex, so very smart.
Okay, so Brandon has just lost his restricted legendary right there with that double up.
Yeah, it's very unfortunate. He has to be able to play, and I think at the back it's a lot more support because Amoonguss and I think it's Rillaboom. Yeah, so he's lost a lot of his offensive momentum there.
Yeah, he does. And while both Rillaboom and Pelipper are chipped, of course Zamazenta is still at the back. Most likely, Chi-Wun's side.
Yeah, that's a very so here going for a Will-O-Wisp, I think it's going to go into Chen Pao. No, Zamazenta actually.
Yeah.
So if he connects the Will-O-Wisp, actually there's a very good potential for him to still get through.
So Zamazenta coming in from the Rillaboom slot, and Pelipper goes for the protect to shield itself from any damage.
This could actually turn the tide into his favor.
Yes, and Rillaboom U-turns into the protected Pelipper, so no damage done. The Rillaboom stays on, and Incineroar goes for the Will-O-Wisp onto the Zamazenta, giving it a burn. So
that actually changes things a lot.
Zamazenta still has body press, but of course...
True, but the body press damage is half because of a burn.
Yeah. I mean, yes. And well, it is. Of course, the heavy slam is not going to be doing much damage.
So yeah, I wonder how much this U-turn damage will do because now the Pelipper is actually being quite a big thorn also by being able to launch 100% accurate hurricanes. I'm very keen to see going on Pelipper. I think it's Rillaboom. No,
Yeah.
Chen Pao. Urshifu, okay.
Oh, so no Chen Pao this time around. So Urshifu is coming back in, and of course Incineroar is switching out. And of course the only Pokemon left is Amoonguss, so Amoonguss coming back in. Since the Terra Grass has been done onto the Pelipper, right? So So the Amogus is free to spore both slots if he wants to.
Yeah, so but I think here it's a very easy fake out and go for a spore. Onto the no, he cannot spore the Zamazenta slot. He has to spore the
Urshifu slot.
Actually, he doesn't even need to spore. I think like I think what's it called? The fake out spore. I think yeah, the fake out spore is the best option right now for him because the Zamazenta, but he has to Terra Ghost onto the Incineroar right now.
Yes, you're right. Because by doing a Terra Ghost, at least it would mitigate one thing that the Zamazenta could do, which is body press.
So Brandon can slowly but surely crawl his way back.
I mean, yeah, of course, because there is a lot of... Because keep in mind, in this round, Chiwun didn't bring the Chien-Pao, so there's no Ice Spinner to remove the terrain. And between the three of the Pokemon that Brandon has, right, there is Grassy Terrain healing, there is Regenerator healing, there's a lot of ways for Brandon's Pokemon to heal residually. But of course, the Grassy Terrain is actually going to be healing everyone. So it's just a matter of like the damage output from Brandon's side.
I think Fake Out Pollen Puff is also good. And then he can switch out. Oh, going for a Will-O-Wisp and Pollen Puff. Interesting. I think he's expecting a switch out right now. He's making the call into the switch out. Let's see whether this pays off.
Yeah, of course, you know, this is in this like, sometimes you must make
and he actually does a withdrawal, so that must Brandon probably sighing a big relief here.
And Rillaboom comes in from the Urshifu slot, and it is going to, of course, we know that Brandon is going to terrestrialize the Incineroar into Terra Ghost.
He has to terrestrialize here.
Yeah, he does. I think that was the best possible terrestrialization he could make.
He could also switch up back into Rillaboom. No, I think better just to stay in and go for a Heavy Slam. Yeah, barely any damage.
Barely any damage, and the Will-O-Wisp is going to connect onto the Rillaboom slot. So
I think here the Pollen Puff can get a KO. Even if it doesn't, then if it doesn't get the KO, he would have maybe.
Yo, it does get a KO.
I'm just thinking that he could potentially just pivot out into. He could have like gone for Pollen Puff and what's it called? And a parting shot.
Yeah, but I do think there's one slight. But of course now I do believe Chiwun is going to bring his Urshifu in, and now the Urshifu is going to threaten.
No, I think he brings Pelipper in first actually.
Pelipper.
Yeah.
You might have a point there.
I think Pelipper comes in.
Let's see.
But if Pelipper comes in, then he needs to protect parting shot. Yeah.
Yes, because the Pelipper is not asleep yet.
Yeah. He needs to protect.
And it can't be put to sleep.
He needs to protect and parting shot. Then go for the same move as well.
Yeah, I think the
knockoff is fine as well, to be fair.
Yeah, because I think the Pelipper is very, very threatening in the sense that Brandon's Incineroar doesn't have any fire damaging moves on it.
A lot of them eschew the fire type for the knockoff, the utility of knockoff.
Yes.
Which I think is fair, but you know, you can run into certain problems like this.
Yes. Of course, maybe you'll see some. And of course, the Pelipper is actually very, very threatening onto the Amogus and the Rillaboom at the back. So
he wants to Hurricane so bad right now.
Yes, he wants to Hurricane so bad.
Because as long as the Amogus is on the field, it can cause a ton of problems. Protect as well. Okay, I think he's gonna go for a Heavy Slam.
Yeah, he's baiting the fact that that Brandon wants to target the Pelipper.
Yeah, because he doesn't need to touch the Zamazenta.
Yeah.
Going for a White Guard? I think
White Guard.
Certainly a choice you could make.
Interesting.
Okay, so be it. We are currently here.
Okay, I don't get the. I'm not too sure of the White Guard from the Zamazenta, considering that all of Brandon's remaining Pokemons are single targeting attacks. But I do see why the Pelipper goes for the Protect, because it's baiting.
It's to bait out the other Protect as well.
Yes, it's to bait out the other Protect. Yeah.
I think he has to switch into Rillaboom here. He has to take the... No, but like he needs all the different Pokemon, you see. Because he needs Rillaboom to deal with the Urshifu at the back. He needs Amogus to resist the Zamazenta as much as possible.
Yes, that's why
Unless
he
goes into the Rillaboom, potentially survives, or goes for double protect. You could try that, brother.
Yeah.
It just depends on who he wants to lose. You know what? I think you can protect here, yeah, and then just go for a parting shot. Yeah, just go for it, man.
Oh, Brandon is almost running out of time, but he managed.
Going for a protect.
And
does not go through. You think a Hurricane should get the KO here?
Heavy Slam goes first.
Yep.
Okay, that means it is a double up.
Yeah, it's a double up.
Then Hurricane goes into the Mungus. This is definitely going to pick up the KO. So now Brandon's stuck with the two pivots, Rillaboom and Incineroar, but except they are not able to pivot out right now because now they are the only two Pokemon on the field.
So here what he can do is he can actually go for a fake out. So you, okay, Rillaboom here. I am just trying to think of like the potential moves that he can do. He's still clawing his way back, without a doubt. But my concern is how is he going to start piling up damage, because it's very difficult for him right now.
Yes, I think he has to make some very, very hard reads, I feel. And because I think that in Chiwun's position, his Pelipper is definitely going to be going for Protect.
Yeah, I would think like you go for Protect, but then what can you do then?
Yeah, that's why the Rillaboom is probably have to do some damage onto the Zamazenta, because like while the Zamazenta is not doing much, it's also at the same time not like being knocked out, you know? Yeah.
And I'm just very impressed with Chiwun being able to hold off the offensive pressure from there, and especially taking out the Calyrex very quickly.
Oh, but Zamazenta goes for the Protect.
Could be a double Protect, honestly.
Yeah, it could be a double Protect. Yeah, you're right. And the Pelipper, yep, it's a double Protect. So it does allow them to heal a bit thanks to the grassy terrain.
Yeah, now these are one of the moments where you wish that you had Flablitz on your I don't know whether keeping, that's the thing, like he has to make a choice. If he had kept the Amoonguss on field, it'll be still very difficult.
Yeah.
So I think like this was the right move at the end of the day, like going for the double Protect. Because if you're gonna play a 50-50, you might play the 50-50, right?
Yeah. Yeah, you have a point there. And man, this, I'm thinking back, it could be possible that Brandon could have possibly considered terrestrializing the Amoonguss instead of the Incineroar.
Yeah, that's one thing to do, but I guess like it's just the fear of the Urshifu. Sorry, yeah, the fear of the body press is just too scary for him.
Yeah, that's true. So of course, Zamazenta goes for the body press, dealing quite a substantial damage.
Not bad, yeah.
Yeah, and U-turn onto the Urshifu, of course not being able to pivot out, and Cutting Shot is just trying to slowly reduce the damage of the Zamazenta.
Yeah, I think
from moves that are not named body press.
I think he has to go for a Grassy Glide here.
Yes, because the Urshifu is of course a choice lock, so it is not able to do anything other than a single move. Of course, unless Chiwun gonna be doing another switch out.
Yeah, but I think that's fine. You might as well still try to go for it either way. You get whatever damage you can, and then you just I think a double up into that slot is good. So.
Yeah, you're right. Yep,
Yeah,
and you do see the switch out.
But now the Zamazenta is still being able to launch off whatever damage it can.
Yeah, well, it's just a body press upon body press. Okay, with Grassy Glide.
Definitely not enough to KO.
Yeah, but I think with the Will-O-Wisp, if it goes for Will-O-Wisp, yeah, it goes for knockoff, it knocks out, yes. So now it's a 2 against 2. It's a very, very close 2 against 2.
I don't think that Brandon can claw his way out of this, because the very, very simple reason that Zamazenta is just able to launch off too much damage, unless we go into the Heavy Slam versus knockoff, and then we play it until the end. Which can work.
I think I see what might be happening, because now, right, Urshifu is a choice lock, right, and we don't know that Urshifu has either Surging Strike or Close Combat or U-turn Aqua Jet. This is 4 moves, right?
He will go for Surging Strikes.
Yes, but because it doesn't have any protecting moves, so Rillaboom is free to go for a Grassy Glide.
Yeah, he has.
So it's a matter of whether the Grassy Glide can pick up the KO.
Yeah.
This is going to be very close.
It's going to be super close, yeah, because now you think of it, it's going to be really the stall, a bit of a stall fight between them. And will this Grassy Glide KO? I think at this range it does not. Okay, that actually changes things a lot.
Okay, Surging Strikes. Okay, onto the Incineroar, dealing I think around 50%.
Yeah, and his because like he needs as much HP as possible to win the win the stall war against the
Zamazenta. Yes. Yeah. So now the question is, will the knockoff pick up the KO? It does.
It will pick up the KO. That's not the issue here. The issue here is that he needed as much HP as possible to try to survive it. And the fact that he safety goggles and not citrus berry or etc. This does not help. Does not favor. Does not favor Brandon at all.
I guess now it's a one versus one, and yep, as you can see, the grassy terrain is only one turn left. So now, it is just a matter of who gets whittled down first. Heavy Slam is gonna do single-digit damage unless it is a critical hit.
Yeah, but you know, if you're fishing for a crit, that's even worse, I feel.
Yeah. I think that after this grassy turn recovery, I do believe that Brandon should consider going on the offenses.
He has to go for knockoffs. He needs to go for knockoffs as much as possible, because like you're trying to stack the damage with the burns.
Not just that, because there's also the timer, you know.
Yeah, he should go for knockoff.
Yeah, I think yeah, Brandon, go for the knockoff. Yeah, Heavy Slam gonna go. Yep, single-digit damage knockoff.
Yep.
Also,
It's fine.
possibly single-digit damage, but you do have the burn.
Yeah, you have the burn, and the burn is 1/16th of the HP.
Yeah.
So we're playing a very slow game here, and it really is like if he gets one single crit, this might change the.
Okay, I think Akif, going into this, I don't think we expected the match to be
like this, right?
a war of Heavy Slam versus knockoff from Zamazenta and
Yeah.
Incineroar.
Yeah, and this is why I mentioned that it was very important for Incineroar to try to maintain as much HP as possible. Okay, so he's at 80 HP.
Yes. Just now, the previous hit was a 95 to 80, so it's 15 damage.
It's damage rolls then. Okay.
Heavy Slam going 64,
that was a
16 damage. Yeah.
Oh, we're playing math here, boys.
We are playing math here. Yes, this is very intense, ladies and gentlemen. Oh no. Wow.
I think Zamazenta might be able to pull it out.
Yeah, I think Zamazenta might, but because the burn only comes afterwards.
Yeah, the only burn is 64 to 49. That's
15. It's 15. That means
not good at all. Yeah.
15. I think that's a 4-hit knockout right here.
Yeah.
So
it should be a 4 hits, but I don't think it's enough for. He needs to get a very low roll. That's why. 36. That's 13.
That's a low roll. That's 13. Yeah. And then a burn. Okay.
No.
Oh, 3 minutes till the
No.
timer ends. Oh.
This is intense, but not in the way that we want it to be.
23.
That's 13. That's 13.
No, that's 16. 29 to 23. 16. Oh. Okay. Wow. I think the Zamazenta is gonna win out in the end.
I think Zamazenta will win here. Yeah.
Yeah.
And Heavy Sam has a lot of DP.
Oh yes.
Unfortunate. Yeah, unfortunate. It's just eking out just that much damage.
Yeah.
That's just so. It's just so close. You know. I don't think
This is
maybe
very
he could have gone for a few more. A few more putting shots, but I don't think that would have, because like I said, like he lost because like by getting hit with the surging strikes, he really lost a lot of HP resource there.
Yeah.
So very close fight there.
Yeah, very close fight from both players, and the Zamazenta inches out in the end with despite being burned.
Yeah, so I guess we'll have to congratulate Ng Chi Won for making it to the finals of the Pokémon Video Game Championships Malaysia Nationals 2024 and earning himself a travel award.
Yes, I don't think most of you would expect a cat and dog fight of such proportions where it's just knockoff versus Heavy Slam.
Yeah, I think definitely it was a very hard fought match then. Brandon did all he could to bring his outs, especially after the Calyrex had gone down already. And you know, like all props to both players, especially Brandon and to Ng Chi Won himself.
Yes.
So you know, we'll be seeing you for the finals of this. I'm very excited to see what's up.
So Zamazenta, you know, a Pokemon that you rarely see in Pokemon Sword and Shield's VGC format now in the finals here in the Malaysian Nationals.
Yep.
Looking forward to it.
Yeah, looking forward to it. So for you guys at home, get yourself a drink, keep yourself hydrated, get some rest, think about the match just now, and prepare yourself for the next match, because we will catch you guys later. Alright, we'll catch you guys in a bit, and we will take a short break. We will be for our finals in a very short moment. Till then, later. Ciao.
Hey boogie boogie bam bam, let's go body body boom boom. Hey boogie boogie bam Hey boogie oogie bang bang, let's go body body boom boom. Hey boogie oogie bang bang, let's go body body boom boom. Hey boogie oogie bang bang, let's go body body boom boom. Hey boogie oogie bang bang, let's go body body boom boom. Hey you are my body. Hey you are my body. Hey you are my body. Hey, you are my body. My body, come, come, come. With my body, get out and bounce now. To the body, and let's move your body. Let's enjoy and get closer day by day. Come on to the body, and let's move your body. Let's enjoy and get even closer day by day. La la la, la la la, la la la. Your smiling face, ha ha ha, happy to me to my body, body. Let's go. Hey boogie oogie bang bang, let's go body body boom boom. Hey boogie oogie bang bang, let's go body body boom boom. Hey boogie oogie bang bang, let's go body body boom boom. Hey boogie oogie bang bang, let's go body body boom boom. Hey you are my body. Hey you are my body. Hey you are my body. Hey, you are my body.
Hello everybody, welcome back to the Pokemon Video Game Championships Malaysia Nationals 2024. I'm your host Aklif P.
And I'm also your co-host, Sunny.
Yeah, and we will be casting and commentating for the matches of today. Now, we are actually arriving finally at the grand finals of the Pokemon VGC Malaysia Nationals 2024. You saw last round the top 4 Brandon Chia versus Ng Chi Woon, and that was quite an amazing battle where it really came down to the teeth.
Yeah, so of course both of them battled valiantly, but in the end the Zamazenta.
I guess dogs in this sense are really better than cats. However, it's still up to debate because we have our finals coming out. Before we do though, we'd like to announce that we have a mystery gift announcement for this stream. Please do check it out. It is the Gyarados from Melvin K's 2023 run last year.
Yes, and the code is shown right here, Gyarados S2023SG, and the Gyarados, the O in the Gyarados is actually a number 0.
Yes, so in order for you to claim this, please do so on your either Pokemon Violet or Pokemon Scarlet copies with using the mystery gift function. Make sure you are connected to the online feature as well.
Alright, so now going back to the finals. So of course we have the Ng Chi Woon from defeating Brandon going to the finals with a Zamazenta. So what about the other side, right?
So yeah, from Gary's team, he carries a Calyrex, a Shadow Rider, a Smeargle, a Volcarona, Whimsicott, Rillaboom, and Urshifu, as you saw previously on stream.
Yes.
And before we announce anything more about the team, we actually want to mention here for both players, both Ng Chi Woon and Gary Ng Yong Jiang, they will be automatically earning a travel award to the Pokemon World Championship in Honolulu, Hawaii later in August. So congratulations to both of them. However, the champion of this match and the overall champion of the Pokemon VGC Malaysia Nationals 2024 will be earning himself the bragging rights as well as a very cool shirt for himself.
Yeah, of course, Gary also had to fight against another person to get to the finals, and the player that he fought was the Zacian player who went on stream earlier.
He actually beat the Zacian team in order to progress to the finals. So now he's up against the friend of the hero of many battles, the Zamazenta itself. How will we go? Where we will just have to see. But I will have to mention, let's very quickly go through the teams once more for both sides. So let's look at it on the stream here. Yeah, shall we look into the game sheets, please?
Yeah, because just to have a little bit of a recap on what both players are playing. So, of course, Ng Chi Woon, as you see earlier, he's playing the Zamazenta, Rillaboom, Urshifu, Rapid Strike, Raging Bolt, Pelipper, and Chen Pao.
Yeah, one thing to note about the Zamazenta is that it does not carry Iron Defense. It's White Guard and Protect. So we have to remember the interactions between that if you White Guard, if you Protect, it has a 50% chance of failing. And the Chen Pao also going for the Ice Spinner instead of the usual Icicle Crash. So we'll be looking now at Gary's team, Gary Ng Yong Jiang's team, please.
Yes, Gary Ng Yong Jiang. I mean, he was on stream a lot earlier just now. Of course,
very early on,
Yeah, but of course, if you do want a recap, we're gonna show his team right about really soon, where he is running a Calyrex Shadow Rider team.
Mentioning about Ng Chi Woon's team, actually, you can see we did mention it previously, but both of them actually have the White Guard. He has White Guard on both Zamazenta and Pelipper, so it's a lot of options for him to try to mitigate the Astro Barrage coming from the Calyrex Shadow Rider. As you can see here, Gary's team consists of the Calyrex Shadow Rider, Smeargle, Volcarona, Whimsicott, Rillaboom, and the Urshifu Rapid Strike. One thing to really keep note here is that Gary has a ton of supportive Pokemon around to help the Calyrex, the Rillaboom, and the Urshifu. It's got the Smeargle with the Spore and the Follow Me. It's got Volcarona with the Rage Power, Will-O-Wisp, and the Whimsicott as well with Encore potential. So if he knows that Zamazenta is going to, or the Pelipper is going to stick to let's say White Guard or any other move, you can just lock it into with the Encore itself, which is a very powerful trick.
Yes, that's correct. You're right about that, Aklif. And I do think that with Prankster, Whimsicott, with Smeargle, with Volcarona, that's a lot of utility for different kinds of occasions to hopefully support the Calyrex Shadow Rider with the crucial knockouts. But of course, this Calyrex Shadow Rider is different from Brandon's. It is also carrying Draining Kiss, where Brandon's is not carrying Draining Kiss at all.
The Psyshock itself. I do think Draining Kiss is one of the more popular options because the ability to heal itself up ever so slightly is still a capacity that, you know, when you're trying to stop stop these very strong attackers, it will be much more difficult to do so. I'm more keen to see on how the Volcarona actually operates from Gary's side here.
I do think the Volcarona is crucial, and also we are going to team preview.
To go into the matches, so we'll be looking at from Gary's perspective here. Quite ironic that that Gary is in the finals of a very big tournament.
Yeah, well, I mean, Gary is no slouch. He is actually a really good player.
Yeah, so we'll be watching Gary's perspective here. He actually goes with the Volcarona and the Urshifu. It's going for a very offensive lead here. Nothing wrong with that. Just expected to see the Smurgle, honestly. I think Ng Chi-Woon here, he will be very hard pressed to go for something. I don't know if the Zamazenta is going to be enough here, because especially if it leads the Volcarona, it's not going to be in a good position as well. Especially that it does not have it does not have iron defense. The Pelipper will have to come in very important, play a very important role. But not to forget that with the Whimsicott at the back, it can very easily mitigate any sort of shenanigans that the Pelipper might want to go for. Whether it's I don't think it has. Yeah, it does not have Tailwind, but if it goes for any White Guard or Hurricane, because Hurricane can potentially change the winds into the favor of Ng Chi-Won's side itself.
Yeah, so of course now the team preview is done and we are going into the grand finals. It is Gary Ng Yongjiang versus Ng Chi-Woon. So of course that's gonna see how they're gonna lead. Of course, Ng Chi-Woon is leading with his Urshifu and Rillaboom, and Gary is leading with his Volcarona and Urshifu. So both Rapid Strike Urshifus are on the field. Of course, now with the grassy terrain up, is now.
I think here it's really for Gary's side. Like what he wants to do is he wants to be able to position himself where his Volcarona can start kind of going crazy. Because if he goes for, let's say for example, he Rage Powders, now he Terra Waters, the Urshifu is going to, because it uses 3 hits, very easy for it to get to activate Flame Body.
Yes, actually that is actually very true, because Volcarona, while it is weak to fire, but once it terastallizes, it's no longer weak to fire since it's Terra Water, and it being Flame Body means that Urshifu is, while Urshifu is able to do super effective damage to Volcarona, it might not consider at all.
So here going for a Terra, I believe it should be the Terra Water coming from, no, actually going for a Terra Fire?
This is the Terra Fire that
from Ng Chi-Woon's side. Interesting.
Yes.
Certainly a choice you could make.
So the Rillaboom is going to Terra Fire, and I guess he wants to avoid getting hit by the Terra Water from the Volcarona, and the Volcarona is going to receive some Surging Strikes from the Urshifu.
I think this definitely gets a KO even with the... But yeah, Flame Body actually activates here. This could change things very quickly. But Volcarona going down, not actually going down. Whoa.
Surviving with 1 hit point, this Volcarona.
The burn makes such a big difference here. That's crazy here. U-turn going out from the Rillaboom. I think because the Wood Hammer is going to come into that position. Completely fine. He should go into, I think, his own Rillaboom.
Yeah, most likely he's going to go into his own Rillaboom, which is a good defensive call. But now the Volcarona is going to go for the Fairy Dance, which is Fire Dance,
bro.
Yeah, Fire Dance, and it's not going to be doing much damage to the Terra Fire Rillaboom, although it does get the special attack boost.
Going for the Wood Hammer, doubling up onto the Volcarona. I think the reason why the fire so that it doesn't get burnt. But now that Volcarona is gone, we have to remember that at the back there, the Calyrex becomes much more vulnerable to the Zamazenta.
Yeah, you are right about that.
But I do think that in this case, he can go into the Calyrex, fake out into the Rillaboom and start setting up. Going for a Calm Mind or just go or just start blasting. I would honestly just start blasting.
I think Gary Ng is probably gonna be setting up with the Calyrex Shadow Rider tank. Since the Rillaboom is on the field, he has the fake out pressure. So he does go for fake out to the opposing Rillaboom. The Rillaboom is gonna flinch.
Going for more Surging Strikes. That's a very little damage. Holy moly, Kazolis.
Yeah, thanks to the burn.
Thanks to the burn, yeah. I mean, like 30% just means 1 in every 3 hits, so you're gonna get 1. And Surging Strike does hit 3 times.
So now Gary is free to fire an Astral Barrage here since none of the White Guard uses on the field, but Rillaboom survives.
Yeah.
But it flinches of course.
Yeah, of course it flinches due to that. I do think that he can go for a Grassy Glide kill. I don't know because he got healed up by the
Yes, but again, the Rillaboom is not gonna go. The opposing Rillaboom is not gonna go for a Grassy Glide anytime soon because it is choice locked to.
Yeah, it's choice band, so it's choice locked to the Wood Hammer.
Yes,
actually,
correct.
it's a very that pins a lot because it's very easy for him to go for a damage. I think, and here I believe he wants to go for a U-turn. Very very good option, I think.
Yeah, I think good to pivot out.
Yeah, good to pivot.
We do
to the
see
Raging
Chi-Wun
Bolt.
brings out the Raging Bolt, which he never brought out in the previous game.
Going into the Summer now. Why would he expose the Summer Center to damage now?
No, Zama Zeta's coming out and it's.
There's certainly a choice you could make.
Yeah, it's definitely a choice because there is Zama Zeta is going to receive an Astral Barrage and so does the Raging Bolt. Of course, the Raging Bolt has an Assault Vest, so it's going to be dealing like not much damage.
Now he will go into the Urshifu. The real question is, I think a Wide Guard comes out now, that's why. But let's not forget that Calyrex still has the Draining Kiss and he can target down into the
Raging Bolt.
into the Raging Bolt, yeah.
Not just that, the Calyrex can also go for things like a Calm Mind and stuff.
Yeah, but I don't think it's necessary for it to Calm Mind. I do think now it's a very very good time to go. Never mind.
No, yeah, I get the feeling that's how Gary operates. That's why I said I suggested Calm Mind.
No pain, no gain, as they say. Close combat is pretty good. I think he can close combat into Zama Zenta right now.
Yeah, I do think so too. Of course, Zama Zenta does have.
It won't get the KO. I think Surging Strikes is better, but I wouldn't go for Ice Spin. You know, let's see how he will. Because like both Pokemon are a threat. I think that was a good double switch coming in from Chi-Wun's side. Although it did have to take the damage from the Calyrex, but here I think he might go for a White Guard. Knowing from the pattern of Chi-Wun, this is a very good White Guard turn, I feel.
Yeah, so of course, Gary Ng is going to be Terra Slicing the Urshifu to Terra Grass, so this will reduce
very
the
good choice, actually.
Yeah, very good choice. It reduces the damage from the Raging Bolt.
Not just that, but he takes very little damage from from not just the Raging Bolt, but also the Urshifu and the Rillaboom at the back.
Yeah, but of course, Calyrex is just going to go for a Calm Mind, and we do see a Surging Strike, which is a critical hit, but it is going to be dealing...
I think like he can go for a double up. Whether it's going to be draining, I think the next thing can go for draining press. Ooh, body press, very good choice there. Thunderbolt into the Urshifu. No, going for the Electro Web. Actually, wow.
That's actually a very good choice.
That's actually a very good choice. Yeah, very very good choice because it forces.
Yeah, it drops the speeds of the Calyrex and the Urshifu, which are both really really fast.
Yeah, I think Gary losing the Volcarona is not the best, but not the worst either. He has to switch out here. He needs the Urshifu at the back.
Yes, but of course it depends on what the opponent is thinking as well. Because I think
I think he can go for it. Does he want to go? I would go for Draining Kiss. You know,
but the Raging Bolt is Assault Vested, so it's not going to be dealing out damage, but it does heal up.
No White Guard, so Astral Barrage still is the correct move to go for. I think even with the even if he Thunderbolts or Dragon Pulses, etc., he will proc the Citrus Berry. So here Astral Barrage should be enough to KO the Zama Zeta, which is the biggest threat here. Yeah, and now he gets another boost with the because there's no more White Guard now to stop it.
You are right. You're right. So basically, there was a trade here where Calyrex is knocks out the Zama Zeta and get the Grimnay boost.
Yeah, now you're proc the Citrus Berry.
Yes, now you're proc the Citrus Berry. Of course, Urshifu is being knocked out in the process, but perhaps this is what Gary wanted.
I think now he can actually bring his own Rillaboom, just start fake outing and go for whatever he wants.
Yes, you're right. But of course, the opponent also has his Chi-Wun also has his own Rillaboom, if I am not mistaken.
But the Rillaboom cannot fake out because it's a
yes. It is choice lock and it doesn't have fake out.
I think the Urshifu is also choice lock, so it's a very easy fake out into the Urshifu and go for an Astral Barrage, honestly.
Yeah, you're right.
So here Gary managing to secure himself into a position where he's free to go for he's free to go. Oh yeah, well you can do that too because we saw the damage last time.
Yeah. Oh yeah, because the Urshifu is burned, so
yeah, and this prevents any sort of potential because you know the guaranteed damage coming from the Urshifu side isn't going to be much. So even with the Surging Strikes, as you can see, it does only, I think, 20 to 25% in total.
It's not enough to. It's not enough to knock out because Gary, because of the burn, right? So
yeah.
So in the end, you know, the Volcarona being knocked out with despite leaving the flame body behind and burning the Urshifu actually
Definitely.
helped it out.
I think here a little bit of luck involved with the flame body being rocked, but overall, I think Gary managed to secure himself or twist himself into a situation where it's really where he's basically managed to pin them because now there's no more white guard support, so he's able to go for those Astral Barrages for free. Here the Rillaboom can go for, but it's really like he can go for Grassy Glide, but it's it's quite difficult here.
I mean, he can go for Grassy Glide, you are right. But of course, it is going to be locked to Grassy Glide.
True, yeah, and that's why. And I think with Gary, he might not want to risk.
Yeah, he has to go for an accurate move, and that will just pick up.
But it's enough to pick up recoil thanks to the grassy terrain also. With the critical hit, not sure whether it mattered, but
I don't think it matters because considering the Rillaboom is at such a low health.
Yeah, such as low health, so like that's one game to Gary Ng Yang Jang.
Yes, so Gary securing a 1-0 so far in this best of 3 finals.
Yeah, and you know, like that bit of momentum can really shift the favor because especially, let's say for example, if you're the finalist, if I were in Chimusa, I would be pressured now because holy crap, I'm up against the wall now, and this is the finals. Like this really determines whether I win it all or nothing.
Yes, but Chiwon has done that in the previous top 4.
He can definitely
do it again.
Yeah, he might do it again. But but we have to see how Gary goes. I still think that if he could preserve the Volcarona, he would be in a very good position.
Yes, but even like look at it now. Like he did not manage to preserve the Volcarona that well, but the Volcarona was still able to provide the crucial burn. So imagine if he did preserve the Volcarona. I think it'll be like a tougher battle for Chiwon.
Yeah, I do think that moving forward, that Gary knows that his Volcarona is going, and the moment he gets rid of the Zamazenta, he is definitely going to be in the driver's seat.
Yes, of course, because the Zamazenta has white guard, unless of course this time around Chiwon decides to go for Pelipper.
But I think going for Pelipper might not be the move, considering that Gary himself can very easily have like the Smeargle or the Whimsicott.
Yes, you're right. So, as you can see in the team preview, Gary has locked his team pretty early on, and now Chiwon has just recently locked his team. So now we are going into the Game 2 of Grand Finals in this best of 3. Gary Ng Yongjiang versus Ng Chiwon.
And we will see whether we crown the next champion for the Pokemon Video Game Championships Malaysia Nationals 2024, or will we see an underdog story and bring out a new champion?
Yeah, will we see a Game 3?
Yeah, going for Pelipper Urshifu, going max damage here.
Yeah, Pelipper Urshifu, Rokona Rillaboom on Gary's side. See, that's why I mentioned he might have bring the Pelipper this time around.
True, and he has to pick out the Urshifu because he can't hit the Pelipper.
Yes.
He has to Terra Water though here.
Yes, he can't hit the Pelipper because the Pelipper has Covert Cloak.
But the Urshifu is gonna switch out, I think.
Okay,
into what? That's the question.
That is also depending on whether Chiwon makes the right call, and also because if he switches out, right, it's gonna be open to a burn because none of his Pokemon resist is fire type.
I would go for. Well, it doesn't matter what I go for; it's what he wants to go for, right?
Yeah, it is true. Of course, now a different Pokemon is in, and Gary has to keep in mind what.
Nothing wrong with that move too, but like
yeah, so we do see a Terrasization, huh?
I think this is a Terra Grass on the Pelipper.
Yeah.
No, it's Terra Water first. My bad.
Yeah, Terra Water on the Volcarona. I think that's a pretty decent call to Terra Water the Volcarona. Preserve it from receiving much water damage. We do see a Grassy Glide onto the Pelipper.
Decent damage.
Yeah, decent damage, and
going for U-turn as expected. I think Zamazenta. Oh no, could be the Raging Bolt, honestly. Raging Bolt is a free, is a very good switching.
Yeah, let's see. So Urshifu Rapid Strike U-turns, and it is gonna be Ng Chiwon is gonna be sending out his next Pokemon, or maybe he's just still thinking, because it is Grand Finals after all.
True, yeah, true. I would think the best option would be the Raging Bolt, obviously.
Oh no,
Zamazenta! If it gets burned.
Okay, Zamazenta is coming.
Let's see, does Will-O-Wisp hit?
Okay, defense boost as usual. Dauntless Shield will
And it does connect. Wow, this really changes things up.
yes, and Pelipper is going to go for. I'm most likely going to go for the Hurricane
Yeah, I would assume it's the Hurricane as well here.
on the Rillaboom slot.
Doubling. I don't think that kills the Rillaboom though.
It does.
Never mind.
Okay, so Gary is down one Pokemon, but he did get the Zamazenta burn in the process. But as we see in the previous game against Brandon, that burn Zamazenta was still able to carry out.
Yeah,
the
when
win.
Zamazenta was just turn 1.
Yeah,
We're moving on to turn 10.
yeah,
I think here it would be a double up onto the Pelipper.
possible.
I think a Surging Strikes onto the Pelipper and then a Fiery Dance. If he doesn't protect, I think he should double into the Pelipper because it's not like they can do much damage per se.
I think in this game too, Chiwun's playing some extra precaution because like I mentioned, he may consider bringing Pelipper, and along the Zamazenta there's two White Guard users, so maybe he's like over preparing for.
Over for the Calyrex at the back, right?
Yeah, he's respecting the Astral Barrage after being Astral Barrage like a lot.
After getting his Astral barraged.
Yeah, so of course both Gary has made his mind on what he's about to do. So let's just see. Oh, we do see a switch up from Chiwun's side. Pelipper's leaving the field, and in goes Urshifu Rapid Strike.
Still should take a fairly decent amount of damage.
So Surging Strike from Gary's Urshifu onto Chiwun's Urshifu. 1, 2, and
This does, I think, about 30 to 40% damage.
yeah, I think it's about 40%.
Yeah.
And now the Volcarona. Wait, no, the Zamazenta is gonna go first, going for the body press.
onto the Urshifu. That's not a lot of damage. I think with the Fiery Dance, very good. Yeah. So as you can see, like mileage.
Yeah, so now with Fiery Dance and then get the special attack boost. Of course, Volcarona is doing the Fire Dance in the rain, so the damage is reduced. But you know,
Damage is still damage.
Firstly, damage is still there.
I think here, for if Gary really wants to secure the damage, he'll go for Rage Powder and Surging Strikes instead.
Yeah. I mean, damage, like you said, damage is damage, but at the same time, Gary's Volcarona is also has in some ways a support Pokemon as well because it has Rage Powder, Will, and Will-O-Wisp as well, right?
Yeah, and you can see the Will-O-Wisp really made a huge difference.
Yes.
I do think that if he get for the Rage Powder,
Oh.
let's see the burn.
Close combat onto the Volcarona
Show me the burn.
and special defense drop and defense drop.
No
burn.
flame body. Okay.
Surging Strike.
Surging Strikes. I don't think that KOs.
No, it's not gonna knock out, but it's gonna do a lot of damage.
Yeah, very small roll.
Yes, and what is the Zamazenta going to go for body press?
Not enough to KO.
Surviving,
Nice.
and Fiery Dance is probably gonna pick up. Is definitely gonna pick up the kill.
That gets the restricted slot out.
Yes,
And that opens up for future one. He should, right at this point, he should go for do the Rage Powder now. Get that flame body prop on.
yeah, you're right.
Get that flame body prop onto the Urshifu, and we'll call it a day.
Yes, you're right. You're right about that, Cliff. I think right now it's prime time for the Rage Powder to come
But
out
if
from.
he had Raging Ball, he would have brought it out now. No, it's Rillaboom.
Yeah, so this time around he took out the Rillaboom. In return, he replaces it. No, he took out the Raging Ball. In return, he put the Pelipper
Who does he
in.
have at the back? He still has his Rillaboom, right?
No, he has. Who you're talking about?
Who does he have at the back?
Gary.
Yeah.
There's
the Calyrex? Oh, it's just the Calyrex, right? He can't switch in the Calyrex.
Yeah, he has a Calyrex left. Whereas for Chiwun, at the back of in Chiwun's it's a Pelipper.
Yeah, he just go for Rage Powder. And then,
Yeah, I think the Rage Powder is key. Of course.
Oh, he doesn't have Grassy Glide or
No,
no, he
it's
doesn't have
banded.
Grassy Glide. Never mind. It's banded. Yeah.
Yeah, it's banded. So the Chiwun's Rillaboom is banded. It is locked to a move that it try to go for. Of course, Gary is gonna go for Rage Powder here. Gonna redirect the close combat instead. Okay,
Show me the burn.
is he gonna get burned? No,
No burns. No.
no burns.
No burns, unfortunately.
Yeah,
It's
but
okay.
it's a -2. -2.
But he went for the Surging Strikes onto the. If I'm not mistaken, he went on the. I think it's a Wood Hammer.
Yeah, I think Rillaboom is gonna go for the Wood Hammer, and I do believe that that is. Wait, hold on, because the Urshifu is locked into close combat, right? So it has to switch out into Pelipper.
Yes. So, no, here it is. Yeah, this is what he wants to go for. I don't think it matters because now he's just raining kisses into the slot, in my opinion. You can, because like what you do now is you surging strikes into the Pelipper and you draining kiss the but you won't be able to KO the Pelipper, I think. But you have to draining kiss the the Urshifu. You don't have a choice, because if
Yeah, the Urshifu is locked to close combat, so if the Urshifu chose to stay in, he's only going to be able to close combat
actually you can just,
the Urshifu.
actually you can just double up onto the Pelipper and call it a day. No, you can't. Yes, you can. No, you can't. It's a bit difficult. Okay.
I do hope that Gary remembers and respects the white guard.
Yeah. Okay. So he goes for that move. Yes.
hopefully, you
And
know.
then he surging strikes, hopefully kills the Pelipper. I think he should kill because it's in the rain also. Oh
Yes.
no, but he's a Jolly, not no, he's Adamant.
No, it's they're both adamant Urshifus.
Yeah.
So
Going for close combat. No white guards here. KOing the.
oh, okay.
Uh-oh.
So it knocks out the Urshifu, and this might be trouble for Gary Ng because the Pelipper can just go for the white guard and just keep pressing white guard. Yeah.
Okay, we are in a bit of a pickle.
So we Ng Chi-woon channeling out his comeback.
Actually going for Hurricane.
Okay, going for the Hurricane, dealing.
I think he just goes for rain stops.
Oh, the rain
Okay.
stops. Okay.
Okay, hold on. This could change things. Grass disappears. No, he just
Oh no,
comes
but
for it.
Grass
Yeah,
is
never
coming
mind,
back, so
never mind.
Rillaboom
Damn.
is free to go for a Grassy Glide.
I think he could have gone for. I think the Pelipper was the right move to. Never mind. You know, it was a bit of 50-50 there. So this turn, I think he has to draining kiss again the Rillaboom. I think.
Yes, but of course, Rillaboom is. Oh, he's gonna scout.
Yeah, he's gonna scout. See what.
Oh yeah, because
he needs to know what he goes for.
Yes,
Yeah.
correct. He needs to know what the Rillaboom is gonna lock itself to doing.
I think he has to go for the Rillaboom regardless.
Yes, he has to go for the Rillaboom regardless because
White guard. Show me white guard.
oh no,
Oh.
my God. Okay, it goes for the Grassy Glide.
Okay.
But to be fair, right? He does the protect also allows him to heal a little bit from the.
True. Yeah, true. So he might be able to inch his way back because he does have a. He is a bit bulky and he has the berries. Now the question is, does he want to go for the draining kiss or does he want to go for barrage? Press the barrage. Do it.
Oh,
Do it.
man, why are you asking Gary to go for the risky plays?
I don't. It is risky with a 50-50 because I think barrage is the only one enough to kill. Draining kiss won't kill the Rillaboom, I feel.
But let's just say, okay, fair enough. But I do. But I
Okay,
think
just try it. I think it's worth for him to try. No white guards. Does not kill. Let's go.
It survives. Okay, and then the
Gets the
citrus.
citrus.
Okay, that's
Show me the kill, baby.
okay. Let's see. Is the Astral Barrage gonna knock out Astral Barrage for
It's
next?
+1. Remember, this is not Assault Vest. It should be able to grab the KO, I feel. It does get the KO. Oh
it
my
does take the
God.
knockout. Oh my goodness. Gary not respecting the white guard at all.
Zero respect to the way. I think it's also maybe Chi-Won was so desperate to try to get the KO, but there we go. Oh, congratulations to Gary Ng for becoming the champion of the Pokemon Video Game Championships Malaysia. Ladies and gentlemen, that was one high octane finals right there. I think it could have swung either way.
Yeah, I know, right? That was really like it all thanks to the grassy terrain healing up, right? So the Calyrex just survives.
Yeah, you know, ignore whatever I said about Gary and his penchants to press moves that are risky. You go all in, baby.
I think Gary paid. I think that paid dividends because I feel like he was like, you know, I don't think maybe he's telling to Chi-Won in his mind. I don't think you dare to go for
Yeah,
the
he
white
knows
guard.
because last time the white guard and all he did was press draining kiss, and like he was expecting that you know, I want to try to get a KO on you right now. So he hedged his bets on the on the Hurricane hitting, but unfortunately Gary was brave enough to press the Astral Barrage.
Yeah, brave indeed, man. So Gary, of course, congratulations to him. Of course, he's no stranger to the VGC scene for us in Malaysia. But this being a national champion now, that's a big deal for him.
That's a big deal. So
Yeah.
we would just like to congratulate all of our top 8 players that have qualified to Worlds in Hawaii, Honolulu. We'd like to also congratulate both finalists, Ng Chi-Won for earning a travel award, and we'd also finally like to congratulate Gary Ng not only for travel award but bragging rights as the champion of the Pokemon Video Game Championships Malaysia Nationals 2024.
Yeah.
So huge congratulations to him. Nothing, no lesser congrats to Ng Chi Won himself for making that far. He is going to be going to Worlds, hopefully.
Yeah, so congratulations to both players, and I think that they played.
They play out of their minds.
They play out of their mind, yeah, because there's a lot of mind games. It may look like just a click Astro Barrage kind of thing, but I can tell you it's definitely not the case.
Yes.
There's a lot of mind games inside. Will he press white guard? Will he not press white guard?
Yes. So I believe that comes to a conclusion of the stream here of the Pokemon Video Game Championships Malaysia Nationals 2024. Thank you guys so much for watching. Thank you guys for checking out all the high-level, high-tier gameplay that has been shown today, from matches that are finished in like two games to underdog matches that are pulled from a 0-1 to a 1-2 championship.
Yeah, that is true.
Yeah. But that's it from us. I am Aklif P.
And I'm Sunny.
And we will catch you guys next time. Till then, later. Ciao.